Hello, good morning, good afternoon. Hi guys. Escape from Cyborg. Unspoken feelings. Complete the missions to receive confidence outfits. What are the missions? Login. Supply missions. Spend money. Alright. Sounds good. Dangerous excavation. I finished this. Lovely, 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 lovely. Aphelion. This event is over, right? When everything descends into chaos, where the familiar blends with the unfamiliar, and when morality flips upside down, the only thing you can do is run, give it your all and escape from this bizarre cyborg world. Okay. That's a new event. Alright, boundary push. Those aren't really good. Okay, no. Bounties. Dude, I gotta do some of those. I've been so lazy about breakthrough. Yeah, okay, everything is closed. Except the supply station, so that doesn't really matter. Alright, we've got letters, trading post, tutorial. Damage information. Oh shit! Display detailed info of the instance of damage, including stability damage reduction, cover damage reduction, defense reduction, and critical hit chance. Okay, we didn't have that before, I guess. Formation. You can edit formation preset in the formation overview. You can create multiple formation presets to meet the needs of various battles. When editing a formation preset, you can assign a doll's weapon attachment, common keys, fixed key, and so on. Formation preset allows you to quickly duplicate equipment setups that you have assigned to your dolls in the refitting room. That's so awesome. On the deployment screen, you can quickly select and deploy formation presets. I'm pretty sure they also made it so you can choose the order of the characters, and that will actually decide who plays first in the combat if you play in auto mode. When all the stats of the attachment have been calibrated to 100%, you can further enhance them with extreme calibration. Extreme calibration will gradually maximize the basic and calibrated stat of an attachment. Okay. Once an attachment undergoes extreme calibration, it cannot be normally calibrated, so please take that into consideration before making your decisions. Okay. What else do we have? You've got mail. Compensation for the maintenance. I'll take that. Notice board. Notice board. Notice board. Hello. Vector rate up. Vivi sometimes hide your Molotovs. With accessories variants. Dish of Naya rate up. Okay. Unspoken feelings. Blah blah blah. Okay, that's the event tab. How much is it actually? $10 or 880. Because I kind of like this thing. What I wonder is like, that is a cute skin, I will say. The outfit has swappable accessory component which must be separately obtained. How do you obtain them? That's a big question I have. Let me see. How do you obtain those? Quality selection, time limited pack. For free? Oh my god. Oh shit, a core pack. Buggers. Oh, that's a cool skin. Look at that. Wow. That's a cool one too. Donating a post. Oh, you can see everything in the same place now. That's cool. I keep forgetting there's a dispatch shop. Like, straight up. Why is it so hidden? A curious selection? What is that? I have no idea. I guess we'll find out. What about this one? Basic purchase, growth stack, monthly limit. Right, it's a new month. New month, new pools. Do do do. Do 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 do. The Glory Store. Oh, okay. Curio, you can equip places, some pools. Okay, we've checked that. Basic purchase. So all, like this, and this. Okay. The battle log, but that's monthly purchase 5. I'll get some of those. Dispatch shop. The platoon shop. Weekly limit 1. Targeting calibration chip. I should get one of those. Exclusive items. Some cores. You know what? I'll get those. Okay. And then Cyborg shop. Imitation wood edge. That's kind of cool. The skin is kind of nice. For like an AR. Okay. So, how do you get... Oh, there it is. So what I wonder is like, do you buy this box separately or not? Okay, so if I do this, I only get the skin, I think. But if I buy this, I get the skin with this, and then I get also all the accessories. Interesting. Wait, does a cat here automatically come from with the glasses? I mean, this is kind of nice. I guess. What happens if you get the skin and then later you get the other thing? Accessory variants. Original. Oh yeah, they automatically come together. I kind of like the idea of like variant skins like that. I really appreciate it. I think it's cool. I mean, it still costs money as fuck, but yeah, it is what it is. Alright, let me see. Dushev Naya. I actually don't know what she does. Let's do the trial real quick. Let's learn. Alright, let me see. A powerful support though that possesses the ability to lay freestyle. Oh, I had no idea she was a freeze character. Deals physical damage to selected enemy units. When an enemy unit with a freeze debuff on the field is killed, gains 1 stack of Ice's Grace. When this buff reaches max stack, the physical damage is converted to freeze damage and partially ignores Carver's damage reduction. If the target is located on an allied freeze tile, the damage of the skill is increased. Consumes confectants to inflict freeze damage on enemies unit within the AoE and generate freeze tiles. Next time the ability is used, damage is increased. And the enemy target is inflicted with the frigid debuff. When the confectants index is full, this ability can be recast. Book of Prophecy grants allied unit and self the Arctic Benediction buff within range, and applies a frozen debuff to the target before initiating an attack. Gain Confectus Index in Glacial Domain and perform 1 support action when enemy units take damage from a targeted attack. Blessed Artwork increases damage dealt by all allies with an additional boost to freeze damage. At the end of the action, gain Confectus Index points. When at high health, gain a defense boost, insight, and increase the range of all active skills. I didn't even know she was like an ice character. I had no fucking idea. I ended up skipping her because I think she came out just before Macchiato. She's also a sniper user, right? Interesting. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Upon reaching 4 stack, the active skill Hero's Code gains additional effect, ignoring 50% of target's cover, damage reduction, damage converted into freeze damage. It targets the freestyle. Increase. Okay. Frostile. Frigid. Apply Frozen to the target, increase damage by 10%, effective once this buff cannot be cleansed. 1 instance of action support to an enemy unit within range when they are hit by targeted damage from an ally, dealing 80% of attack physical damage and 2 points of stability damage, can trigger up to 2 times per turn. I'm not gonna lie, that 10% damage buff, that's all she does. What does her passive do? I want to see the number of the passive. Increase all allies units damage by 10% with an additional 10% boost specifically for freeze damage. Okay, so she can do like 20% damage buff. I feel like it's nothing really to write home about, to be honest. Alright, let's do that. But she's cute, kinda. Oh, that's the big damage right there. Oh! Oh, insane! Yo, insane! Okay. This is the big AoE. Perfect. So it freezes them when just before she actually shoots. That's pretty cool. And you can use it twice if you're max convectance index. It's not terrible, but I'm not absolutely like excited about the prospect either. Yeah, she might be a little bit underwhelming. Because I feel like even someone like... oh yeah, what does that do? 1 stack of Ice's Grace. You need 4 stacks? It's so slow to ramp up. Is there other way to get it? Is that really the only way? You got to shoot 4 times to actually get the buff? Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of underwhelmed at what she does. I'm probably not gonna pull for her. I'll save my resources. Alright, Vector! Show me what you got. Vector is cool. I'm definitely pulling for Vector. She better be good. Blah! Meshti? Buddy, click at me over your system B in training. I'm so sleepy. Are you ready, Vector? The earlier we beat this, the earlier we get to rest. Okay. I don't think I can ever say I'm ready because something unexpected could always happen. Sorry, let's load up the enemy data first. Okay. Alright, now I'll start by saving the bull. No, start the battle. Did I hear Meshti say something strange? Is she sleep talking? Meshti, are you still awake? The enemy is in a weird formation. Is there something wrong with the data we used? The 442 is correct then. I straight up used some kind of sport formation for this. It's really troublesome to customize and place the enemies in unique formation after all. Come on, Vector, let's finish this. I got the game. Is this the ball game match template? But where's the ball? In the middle. Goliath's ball, it makes sense. I don't know why they started making like story around the tutorials. Meshti? She probably fell asleep. Okay, then this is Height 404 Team B leader Vector. Starting the training now. Wait, she's a member of Height 404? I had no idea. Alright, a support class doll who has many ways of dealing fixed damage. She can generate incineration tiles that inflict burn weakness and overburn, while also providing buffs to allied units. Okay. Deals burn damage and gain convectus index. If the target is afflicted with any burn debuff, additionally deal fixed damage to the target and nearby enemies and apply overburn. Okay, we like fixed damage. It's like basically... what is it called? It's like true damage, I guess. Deal burn damage and applies burning disquiet to the target. When the target takes burn damage, incineration tiles are generated. Grants convectance index to Vector. Okay. That's pretty nice. Deals AoE burn damage to the target and all enemy units within 7 tiles. Generating incineration tiles in the area. Enemy units affected gains burn weaknesses and are inflicted with overburn at the end of the action. The burn damage they receive is also increased. All ally units gain all to the fire, boosting their burn damage dealt. When dealing burn damage, they inflict an additional instance of fixed damage. Vector gains extra command. See, this is a good buff. When you compare it to the Shivnaya that we just saw, she was so underwhelming by comparison. Vector is immune to negative effect from burn type tiles. Okay. Well, considering she plays so many incineration tiles, that's good. At the start of battle, the number of all support attacks which deal burn damage is increased. So that means that allies that have support attack have more support attack thanks to her. At the start of the ally turn, if Vector's Confectance Index gauge is full, Vector expend all Confectance Index and increase her attack before dealing burn damage. If the target is overburn on them, Vector applies Overheat Combustion to them. If that effect takes fixed damage at the start of the turn. Okay, so she actually... Okay, that's interesting. Alright, let me check the... Overburn. Upon getting this effect at the end of this unit's action, this unit and all allied units within 1 tells in turn this unit take fixed damage equal to 10% of the applies attack considered the burn debuff. So this is like a dot that takes effect on the target and enemies nearby the target, which is kind of crazy. It's an AoE dot. Apply Smolder for 2 turns. Upon taking burn damage, generates incineration tiles within 3 tiles for 2 turns. Considered a burn debuff. Okay, lots of incineration tiles. What's up, Max? Interesting. Alright, what do incineration tile actually do? Inflicts burn weakness to enemies unit within the area. Inflicts overburn and conflagration to enemy units that remains within the area at the end of the action. Lasting 2 turns. Overburn is the DOT we saw earlier. And conflagration, burn damage taken is increased by 20%, considered a burn debuff. Holy shit, she's pug, dude! Cleanse 2 debuff and apply Accelerant and Blazing Assault to all allied units. Accelerant? Damage dealt is increased by 30% when dealing burn damage. Additionally deals 1 instance of fixed damage equal to 20% of attack. Considered a burn debuff, cannot be cleansed. Okay. Increase attack by 50%, considered burn buff. Damn, that's pretty good. Okay, I like what she does. Yeah, she's great. I'll pull for her, definitely. Oh, it's around her. Okay, so I'll go to the middle. Oh, wait, no. It's not even. I can throw it out. Here, take that. Damn! Oh, that is bananas. The rest of her ability are single targeted, right? Burn damage equal to 120%. Fixed damage to 50% of all attacks to all enemy target within 3 tiles. Smolder for turn. So this does have some amount of AoE then. No, he's dead. Okay. Yeah, fuck. She's not kidding around, huh? She's not messing about. Damn! Look at that! So yeah, her with like QJ. So probably QJ, Sharkry. Do I have a third like burn character? I don't even know if I do. I don't think I do. Oh, I guess I can use wasn't Xenia a burn character? Like a burn healer? I need to check it out. I can probably do a team like that. How you doing, Max? Did you get some rest? I'm considering getting her and her skin, to be honest. I'm doing decent, and yes, I slept well, actually. Yatta! Like, look at that. That skin is so pretty, dude. Credit token. I need 880. No, wait. No. Oh, can I not get... Cancel. Cancel. Can you not get this one with the tokens? You've been bed rotting for the past 5 hours? I see. Isn't there a way to just buy the accessories separately? Oh, you can just buy the parts you want. Interesting. Because, like, okay, so... It's too bad the cat here automatically goes with the glasses. I don't know if I like the glasses. I will say I kind of like this dress. Like the yellow. So, like, it's either... The basic would be this. Oh, that's mouse, actually. It's not bear. That would be this one. And the cat is this. I think, like... I think I like this one most. Probably something like this is kind of nice. Although, I do like the asymmetry. Yo, this is super cute! Ah, it's so cute! I wanna die! It's so cute! I wanna die! No! New objective added. Oh shit, okay. Journey milestone, hello. Deal damage with exploiting a weakness. Oh shit, look at that! Oh, that's the new glory system. Okay, that's cool. Weapon skins, yeah. Yeah. And then I can go to the glory store and get them things. Wait! Wow, it's the Molotov bunny skin. Oh my god. Okay. Formation. So I can do the formation here. You can edit your formation preset and formation and create multiple formation presets to meet the needs of various battles. At the bottom skin, that's really cool. I really like they've done that. Oh shit, Max! I've done something terrible. I finished Canto 7 of stream. I wasn't sure. I restarted the dungeon to see if I could clear it, and I did. I was like, oh shit, cool. It was a good time. Let me see. Do I get to choose or it's just random? I guess it's random. Lidiania Mogila. Alright. I kind of like those, like, weird collectibles. I'll be sad. I had to finish it eventually. That way I was able to just enjoy it without people telling me what to fucking do. The peak has been robbed from us. Yeah, but otherwise you guys rob me the peak. Because you keep complaining about what I do. Did you at least record it? Fuck no. See, I'm gonna record my shit off stream. I like to see the reaction to peak. Well, you'll get a reaction to peak whenever the next Kanto comes out. Also, you think I go crazy when I'm off stream? Like, oh, no, just like, huh, that's cool. That's not a reaction you want to see. You're heartbroken? Sounds like a you issue. Alright, let's try to pull. Alrighty then. Our girl is here. Vector is out. We gotta try to pull for her. Oh damn, I got so many pulls from like all the free stuff. Alright, so I'm gonna try to pull for her. Nice feet. That's crazy. Man, like I looked at Dushev Naya and she was kind of underwhelming. I think it's a big skip. It's too bad. I hope like they buff her in the future with like the keystones and whatnot. That's crazy how they literally focus on the feet first and foremost. Alright, anyway, yeah, I'm excited for Victor. I'm gonna try to pull for her. I think I'll just get one copy of her. I'm not gonna get dupes. And I'll probably try to get a weapon because, dude, a weapon is called Banshee's Whisper. I gotta get that, right? It's just so... What does it even do? Prior to an allied unit's attack, if the target has any burn debuff, the damage dealt increased by 10%. Holy shit. If burn damage is dealt, increased by another 10%. If the target has overheat combustion, damage dealt by target support attack increased by 5%. Okay, this is really fucking good, actually. Okay, so I'll try to get the character, and I'll try to get a weapon. Weapon is 75-25, right? In this game? I don't remember. Yeah, 75-25. And character is 50-50. Okay. So let's do that. Let's get Vector. So Vector is actually, for those who don't know, she's one of the best character in Ghost Frontline 2. She still is to this day on CN servers. She's kind of like the core character for burn team, right? So she's very, very important. She buffs massively. She gives your teammates more support actions. She applies burns, dots in AoE, a lot of incinerations, tiles, which is going to increase the damage the enemy takes from burn damage. Very, very instrumental. So she's super important for that aspect. So yeah, let's see. I'm 79 away from getting her, so let's hope I get her, and let's hope I win the 50-50. Alright, nothing. Hey, I got a blue weapon. Hey, twice. Okay. What are those? Alright, let's go, whatever. What's there? Another temple. Nothing. We got nothing. Oh, I got me Sharkry! Actually, don't have her maxed out. That's awesome, because Sharkry is actually gonna be a great character with Vector, because she's like a great a burn DPS. I don't know if there's a better burn DPS out there on the CN server. Who cares? Okay, nothing. Okay, whatever. But actually, what is the banner? Nemesis and Krolik? Okay. Kinda whatever. Alright, we pull again. Still nothing. Another Krolik. Come on! Yeah, we still got nothing. Ooh, Nemesis. What is that? Model Alpha? That's a total lose weapon. Okay. 20... We're 30 away from guaranteed a fight. Oh! Oh! We got it early! Okay. We gotta win that 50-50. I love how she's so excited when she gets a 5-star. I mean, an elite character. I'm so scared. I really hope I win the 50-50. I don't think that's her. This one is too tired. I don't think that's Vector. Is it Vector? Is she shy? Is Vector shy? I don't know her voice. Hurry up! I don't have to... It is her! Yes! Yay! Oh, damn. She's so badass. Yatta! Easy 50-50 win, dude. Oh, I'm so happy. Another copy? Nope. Alright! Ah, massive poggers. Okay, now the goal is to get a weapon as well. I've got so many pulls actually. Holy crap. Alright, let's do it. Oh, first aid pull! Wait, did I have pity? I don't think I had that much pity. I don't even remember. What? Tell me I win the 75-25. Okay, we got the welfare version. Oh my god! That is crazy! Wait, there's no way. Surely... Dude, surely no, there's no way. I mean... Surely, like, I didn't have... Wait, I'm checking the VOD real quick, because I'm losing my mind. There's no way. Okay, I was at 24 away from hard pity. Okay. Good. Because that was crazy. So I did hit like soft pity, basically. Okay. I was like, I can't be this lucky. I mean, that's still pretty lucky because that's relatively early, but yeah. Yo, okay, easy. And I still have like 100 pulls. Man, life is easy. Is that just get good. Alright, where's my girl? Where's my new girl? There she is! She's so cute! I love her. I love her. Alright, let's give her a weapon. Where is it? There it is. That's for you. Enjoy. Ta-da! Dude, she's cool. Neural Alex. What does she have in here? If Deaded Meltdown kills its main target, generate inspiration tiles within 3 tiles of the target for 2 turns. Gain 3 points of convincing next at the start of battle. Before the attack, cleanse 2 buff from the enemy target. That can be useful. Before dealing damage to a large target with an active attack, additional deal 1 instant fixed damage equal to 15% of attack. That's good against boss, I guess. When a burn tile, damage taken is reduced by 20%. At the end of the action, Vector restore 2 points of stability index and 10% of max HP. I mean, this is some sustain, but like, I feel like in most circumstances you don't really need it. When enemy units within range is inflicted with overburn, launches emergency support, dealing burn damage equal to 60% of attack and 1 point of stability damaged. If it can only be triggered once per turn. That's kind of nice. Like a support attack, okay. And this, we just get an attack boost by 5%. At the start of the turn, if any enemy unit has any burn debuff, attack is increased by 8%. That is pretty good. Okay. Let me see our fortification segment. Overheat combustion gains new effects. Burn damage taken is increased by 30%. Fixed damage area is increased to 3 by 3. Number of all support attack dealing burn damage increased by 1. Yo, dude, our V1 is insane. Yo. Her V1 is insane, though. Should I take to pull for a segment? Ooh, it's crazy. Ooh, it's crazy. I don't know. Maybe? Maybe I should. Okay. I'm considering it. Alright, what else do we have is segment 2. The effect of accelerating changes. When dealing burn damage, damage is increased by 20%. Applies Blink and Soul 2 to all allied units for 2 turns. Cleanse 2 debuff for all allied units. Accelerant. When dealing burn damage, damage is increased by 20%. What's the base version of Accelerant? Kiwi is losing his goddamn mind for no reason. Where's Accelerant? It's the buff that you get from here. Damage has increased by 10% when dealing burn damage. Additionally, deal 1 instant of fixed damage equal to 20% of attack. And with V2 here... Oh, that's an additional 20% damage increase. Holy shit. Yeah, I feel like this is probably pretty strong. But I think you can easily... First of all, I think she's going to be very good without any segment. You know what? I'll give it a shot. I'll give it a shot. I mean, who's coming out next? Maybe I'll just pull a copy. Maybe I'll just pull a copy on her rerun. Like, when she gets a rerun, maybe I'll pull an additional copy. A dupe. A little bit of a dupity. But this is so strong, though. Nah, fuck that. I'm pulling a copy right now. It's so beautiful. I want it right now. If I lose my 50-50, though, I don't keep pushing. Let's try it. How you doing, Kate, by the way? Okay. Another one. Another one. 43 away. Another one! We're 33 away. Another one! Okay, okay, okay. Oh, she's so cute. Okay, come on. Still nothing! Oh my god. I mean, I was lucky earlier, so now they're making me work for it. Oh, okay, let's see. Dude. It's gotta be a segment, right? It's gotta be. It simply has got to be. Yes! Freaking Sabrina! You're killing me! You're killing me, Sabrina! I swear to God! I have so many Sabrinas, I hate it here! I got Sabrina like 4 times! I mean, it's fine. Now I won't keep pulling. At least I'm guaranteed for the next 5-star. And I can just get the future one. Alright, still. It is what it is. Why am I getting pinged everywhere here? Oh, shit! She already got a key expansion? Oh, that is bananas. I didn't realize, like, some of their... I didn't realize their key expansion were coming out this patch. How many of them got their key expansion? Dude, I need to check the patch note. Alright, first of all, Sabrina. Dude, I have segment 3. If only one target is hit, restore 6 points of stability index with Delicious Feast. Okay, yeah, whatever. I'm pretty close to getting her... I'm 10 away from getting a segment 4. Why is everything pinging me? Oh, I know why. It's because of the skin. I think. No, I don't know why it did. Stop pinging me! What do you want? Yeah, I think it's just like kind of bugged out. Who else got copies? I got copies of here. My Sharkry is S5. The effect of zoom is enhanced, increased damage dealt by 5%, sure. Sorry, man, I still don't have her S6. And then... Wait, didn't I get a copy? Oh, maybe my Xenia is already she was already S6. Yeah, Xenia is like a healer, she's a burn character, right? Yeah, flammable, heat recovery, okay. So I can probably do a team with like Sharkry, Xenia, Vector, and then someone else. Prophecy of Morning, increased damage, blah blah blah. I don't know who that's. Wait, let me think. I don't know. You're doing right. That's good to hear. Cheetah. Increase healing multiplier by 10% for each buff the user has. Okay. I got a fortification copy for S6 for her. Huh, okay. Duck. That duck is cute as fuck. Okay, good shit. Obviously, I will have to build my Vector. It's gonna take a little bit of time. I'm gonna need to level up. Obviously, level up a weapon. I'm gonna need to get some attachment for her. For the attachment I want to get on her, it's I'm just gonna get the burn buff. You can obviously use the phase, but I think I'm gonna go dedicated burn damage for her. And yeah. So in terms of team, I'm not too sure. Let me see. Oh well, I can use the new formation setup thing. Select Dole. Oh, QJ, of course. I'm stupid. Yeah. So I'm thinking we do Vector, QJ, and then where are they? Am I blind? Sharkry and Xenia? Something like this? I mean, I guess I can have like 2 more characters here. I don't know who to put there though. Like maybe Xiaomi. And then... It's unlikely they're gonna be there, but... Sumi and Sabrina, maybe? Yeah, I guess. Just defensive support. Alright. Gonna name it. Burn Queen. There it is. Save the preset. Alright, lovely. Yatta! Okay. So I'm definitely gonna... Yeah, this is nice. I like that we have a new setup like this. And I think you can even change like which weapon are equipped for which character and stuff like that, which is really fucking cool. So yeah, I appreciate that as a lot. Alright. If I had to pick like an ice team, for example... I need to change the name. Burn Queen? What could it be? This girl... No! I can't go for this girl is on fire. Alright, Firefly. Good name. This one's gotta be Ice Queen. Alright. We obviously need Makiato, Suomi, Lota... Sabrina. I don't even know for the rest of the characters, to be honest. I mean, generally you only play 4 characters anyway. I could put Tololo. Tororo! Diane? Yeah, you can come here, Diane. Sure, fuck it. And here... Poison Ivy. There we go. That's a cool name. Here we want Cloakai, Peritia, Meshti. And then I guess, Sumi. Makoto. Makoto is always a good support. She's always, I mean, she does a lot of damage, period, so that's kind of nice. And then, I don't know. Like, I mean, any character that has a nice amount of AoE is kind of good. Maybe Sabrina. Yeah, fuck it. Alright, lovely. I'm just doing random stuff. Anyway, good stuff. I'm a happy cat. Meow! Hope your pulls went well. Let me know in the comments. See you next time. Meowdity, Mada. How are you doing this fine day, madam? I'm pretty good, thank you. What about you? What is that? Oh, yeah. I got new wallpapers, obviously. Let me see. Where is she? The Trial of Silence. Damn, she looks badass. Yeah, I'll have that as my background. Jesus Christ, look at her. She's so cool. Madam, you don't need to be so cool. We already like you. Alright, we need to level her up. Boop. What if she missed the grenades and then dies in the explosion? Just throw it with your hand. Just be a reasonable person. What the fuck? There we go. That's how you do it. Wakata. She has a big, big cyberpunk feel to her. I like her coat a lot. Alright. Level 40. What do you mean? What do you mean? Item craft. I need 4. There we go. Alright, level 50. Level up. Ah, come on! Do I actually not have enough of those? Let me see. Item craft. 12. Oh, I am cooked, chat. I am cooked! She's only level 50 for now. Alright, what about a weapon? Let's enhance it. Boop! There we go. Weapon level 60. Easy peasy lemon squeezer. Do I have any good burn stuff? I don't think I do. Let me see. Burn. Burn boost. Boop. Nothing. Crit defense. Oh, dude, it's all terrible. Health. Attack. Attack boost. No, it's all bad. It's all bad, but it's all bad. This one is okay, I guess. We'll figure it out. Okay, I really need to get her mount. She's so cute! Neural Elix. We need to level up some of that shit. Attack, defense, health, attack boost. We gotta unlock the stuff. Hospice care. I need more cores. Exploring more Soulframe. How is Soulframe? What is Soulframe all about? I have no idea. I haven't looked into Soulframe at all. I've been super lazy about it. Okay. I need 160 here. That shit is so expensive! Man, I'm out of everything! Help! I want to build my characters, but I'm too poor. Public area. Dispatch room. Dispatch assignment. Hi, girl. Claim. Oh, let's gift her gifts. Do I have gifts for you? Oh, she's cool. Here, those are for you. Nice shoes. Alright. There we go. Just increasing our affinity. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. 1 eternity later. Because there's not much info in game, but in a sense like you're trying to save nature and good animals. Yeah, I meant like, how's the combat? Do you have guns and pew pew like in Warframe, or is it different? Boost bar. Stock boost bar. I need more of those. Item craft. Hey, we can make 10. Ta-da! Man, am I actually capping our affinity? I mean, I've had so many items, I just haven't been using them because I was lazy. Oh, we can marry her! Chat, we can marry her! I don't know if she has a covenant system. Probably. Boop! Yatta! Level 5, baby! Okay, she's ready to get married. Crit, attack boost, health boost, a tragedy. Okay. Yeah, we need to covenant if we want to unlock the next stuff. Alright. I don't have a ring. A ring is like $5, I think. It's like kind of like in Azure Lane. Yes. Assignment. We'll have to have her in a fight. Okay. Refitting room. Where is she? There she is. Oh, that's kind of nice for her, yeah. Alright, let's equip this. Anything else that's not used right now? Nope. Alright. 3-point confidence at the start of battle, sure. There we go, good enough. Okay, I need to level her up. Level her up. Journey's Witness. Upgraded any 10 standard Tidal to rank 2. Yeah. 4 million Sardis gold. Shield, sword, bow, dagger, polearm, and voltaic. Comes close to Witcher 3 and Zelda Breath of the Wild. Maybe like a bit of Souls-like combat. Okay. Proficiency of any 8 weapon to level 60. Obtain 10 elite weapons. Jack of all trade. Collect 6 burn attributed dolls. Okay. Daily quest. Claim. Sure. Why am I getting pinged here still? What you want? Oh! That's what you want. Cool. We have an announcement! Stop pinging me! What's happening here? New portrait because we got a new character. Okay. Vector joined. Okay. Open world game with no set way. You do whatever you want. That's cool. Okay. Alright, let me see. We need to max out Vector. Where is she? There she is. Level up. We need those things. Let me check the storage room. Okay, yeah. Oh, actually, let me check. I've got a box here. You can give me stock bars. Do I need stock bars? I mean, I kind of need stock bars right now, I guess. Yeah, fuck it. I need exactly... How many do I need? Where is she? There she is. I need 12 and 5. 10 and 5, respectively. Sorry, I can't do the craft. Like, it doesn't show me the craft for, like, the previous stuff. It's definitely a quality of life they can do in the future. Alright. 180. Let's make, like, I don't know, 100 for now. It was 10 and 5, right? So I've got 10 here. That's 4. Let's make 13. Okay, we've got 5 of those. And here I've got... Okay, I need 2 more. There we go. It doesn't hold your hand. But I like hand holding, it's pretty lewd. But in the right way. Alright, there she is. Level up! Uncap! Lovely! Level 60! Yatta! She's fit for battle, baby! Okay, very cool. Why? Stop paying me! Alright, let's go to past events. Ooh, okay, that's cool. Supply. Obtain attachments. Raise doll. Oh, that's cool! Automatically select the right option. Alright, sure. Show me what is it gonna select for vector. SMG. Burn. Recommended dolls. I mean, sure, but this is not the right... Yeah, whatever. Alright. Wait, Centaur says fire? Alright, man, I skipped her when she came out. Did I do fight instead of automatic? I fucking hate it here. Oh my god. Do I get my thing back? Hey, Tharo, how you doing? It's been a while. It's been a while. Alright, SMG. Automatic. We'll do... Yeah, I'll spend 300 stamina. What's happening good in GFL? New patch. Bunch of quality of life. New characters. The good. Crit and attack boost. That's good enough. That's bad. Bad. No. Good enough for now. Bad. Nope. Good, actually. Placeholder. Bad. Placeholder. Bad. Oh my god, look at all that stuff. How's the sexy gun game? It's pretty good. Alright. They gotta stop pinging me. It's because of the new system, isn't it? Extreme calibration. Okay, are they leaving me alone now? Thank god they're finally leaving me alone. They just wanted me to click on the extreme calibration. Extreme calibration. Alright. Rarity. I need crit rate, crit damage, attack boost. Aha! This one is okay. Alright, I guess we'll use this one for now. Here we'll do... We'll need fire. This girl is on fire! Crit, yeah, it's a placeholder. Alright. Then here... That's a good one actually, period. And here... Do I not even have a single... It's not great, but we can use it for now. Alright. Alright, we can definitely calibrate this one because it has all the good stats. This one is good. Calibration! Alright, 200% attack flat, 160, 40%. We need to calibrate it more. 100%, 50, 30. It's not great. I want at least everything above 100%. 120, 110, 170. That's good. There we go. Confirm. Alright, we're happy with this. Do I want to calibrate the others? Not really. I mean, maybe I just calibrate it once. And I just take whatever result we get for fun. Sure, good enough. Yatta! Alright. And finally, it was that one, I think. Yeah, alright. There we go. Alright. Day cold. That doesn't look good though. Let me see. Do we have nice skins for this shit? I mean, I kind of like the base weapon skin, to be honest. I think it looks kind of cool. Oh, this one's kind of nice. Agent X. Oh my god. The cardboard one is great. Alright, let's do that. Any attachment skin that would be cool. I mean, this weapon looks pretty sleek. Clips into the other thing. I mean, this one is not bad, I guess. No, I kind of like the base one, to be honest. Alright, under barrel skin. We have this little thing. Can you stay here so I can see the difference instead of having to switch every time? Little light. What's the base one? Okay. This one is kind of cool. No. No. I'm thinking this. It's actually super large on the side. I don't know if I like it. Maybe I'll stick with the original too. I'm sorry. The original is the best. What I really want is this one. Sights. How's the sight here? I might just go with the base weapon. Oh, although the grip. Not a big fan of that one. Yeah, let's go with this. Boop. A very small replacement. Alright! I'm a happy cat. I'm a happy cat with a happy vector. I mean, hopefully she's happy. Let's see. We need those things. Item craft. See, what I don't like is that when they show item craft, they only show this here. They don't allow you to do the other ones. 160. Let's see. I have to go back here to open this up. To the storeroom. To craft. To here. Which one did I need? I already forgot. I think the problem is that like both the level 4 and level 5, they're like the same color, so I always get confused. Like clearly they have different symbols, but like I don't remember which one it was. You think I've got a brain? Oh hell no, I don't have that. Alright, let's see. Where is she? Veto-chan! It was the other one. But at least we can craft this from here this time. Boop. 27. Definitely not enough. Alright. We're gonna have to go and farm this shit. It's gonna take a while. It's gonna take a while. Boop. Ta-da! How many more do I need? I need a whopping too many. 160. And I'm at like 77. So I need 83. Okay. And I get 5 per thing. Oh boy. Boop. $50. Okay. There we go. Boop. All right. Da-da! Da-da-da-da! Now, the next thing we're gonna need is gonna be those cores. So we'll work on that eventually. I want to unlock this. It's so pretty. It wants me. I can feel it. Okay, good shit. Events. What's going on here? Unspoken feelings. Claim. Claim. I want the Koftin skin. I want the Koftin skin. Give me that skin. Gimme, 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 gimme. Oh, cool. Login 7 times. Consume. Kill enemies. Login. Okay. That will just take time. This skin's so pretty though. I kind of want it. I'm not gonna lie. But it's so expensive. It's like 15 bucks. Alright, let me see. What do we have here? Hello. Why are you still pinging me? What do you want? Platoon? I guess we can do that. Alright, resupply. Platoon shop. Is there more core in here? There are more core in here. Alright, I'll buy the cores. Which means... What's my girl? What's happening here? Neural Lakes? Right! Damage type dealt by action support is changed to burn damage, and damage dealt to target with burn debuff is increased by 15%. That's so fucking good. Oh my god. Do we still need to equip it? Wait, did it say pick key? Oh no, it goes in the middle! It does say pick key! That's funny. Pick! Alright, there it is. Good shit. That's awesome. Alright, commission. Boop. Daily's done. Journey's witness. ¿Qué es esto? Firepower collection. Perform attachment calibration 90 times. Sure did. Don't worry about it, baby. Voyage. That's just our stuff here. Alright. Okay, let's see. I gotta do my platoon combat here. Essential task. Yeah. Platoon assistance. Refitting. Yeah, Firefly. So you just see the character here. That's kind of cool. Boop. Hajimeyoko. I'm gonna have to level up Xenia. Let's just go with this then. Oh, I can have 5 people. Oh my god. Aishin Kaishi. Oh, she's so cute. I forgot Hasumi is so cute. It's pizza time, baby. Okay, let's see. I better just go here and throw this over there. Sure. Look at this attack, dude. It's crazy. That is so many flames! What the hell? I forgot to level up a weapon. Wait, wasn't the support attack supposed to be burn damage now? What was that? Rude. Rude. Shit. My phone battery's gone. Come on. Oi. Alright, I'll just play it automatically. I wonder why I don't get the burn damage now. Come on. Come on. How cinematic. Revenge! Nice. Maybe it's only if it's triggered by fire damage. Interesting that now when you're in auto mode, you get the full XCOM zoom in experience. That is new. They used to like stay from far away. I need to check the fucking patch note, dude. No, bad bear. Very bad. Rude. Stop stunning me. Maybe it's because I didn't save on the preset after changing my options. So now it's being sassy baka. Nice shield. A bit of healing too. Not the big bonk. Ow. Damn. No. No, the way she just waits is adorable. I love her. She's so cute. Why is you and me? He's a cute boy. Damn. Damn. Alright. Well, there it is. Okay. Sante Studio. Robinson Modular Rifle. Okay. Yeah, sure. Need for speed. I've got a need for speed. Alright, let me see. That's why. Yeah, it wasn't equipped in here. Interesting. So you gotta make sure that you change the things in here. Yeah, and here she doesn't have all the attachment either. So if I do that, there we go. It automatically applies the refitting room settings. But this is really fucking awesome because that's you can like automatically apply weapons from other characters in the setting here, which is really cool. So for example, I could use another weapon here, like one of those for example. Corrosion damage. Yeah, I could just put the Guerno here, for example. Are your kids coming in the background? I don't know. It's just Kiwi as always, to be honest. There's really not much to say about that. It's just Kiwi losing his goddamn mind for no reason. What else is new? What else is new? Am I right? Am I right? Am I right? Woo. Okay. I like this new thing here. Currently using refitting room setting. Yes, sir. But definitely I gotta have to level this one up. Who has the... I mean, the skill is for... a girl here, right? Yeah. That's interesting. I like this. Alright, commissions. I mean, I probably don't need 6 characters. Boop. More medals. Glory store. Purchase limit 3. There's more pools here too. Oh, I think I had some permanent pools. Let's do those. Yeah, I don't know why they're upset. It's just, I mean, what else is fucking new? Am I right? Why am I saying am I right? What am I? It's like I'm a weird person. Alright, let's see. Recruitment. 23 pools. Alright, let's do 20. Oh, no, the Covenant copy. Sure. Boop. Is that Robinson? No, Model Alpha again. Okay. Alright, let me see. What I want to do here, unfold the list. Sure. I'm missing 4 dolls. Oh. When she reruns, I'll get Centaurace. Centaurace. It's the Meadow. Meadow. Ulrid. Alright. Burn. Shikikan! Shining stage! And that's... Do I not have enough for level 60? Womp womp. Why did you already remove the thing? I probably want to have Xenia as well. Level up. Boop. Level 49. I'll work on her. Formation. Can you like move them around or not? Doesn't seem like you can. That's fine. Alright, I'll make like a on the fly setup. You can have up to 6 presets. Oh, that's good enough. Alright. And the on the fly is just basically gonna be my my best dolls. So like it's gonna be... Wait, why is my Cloak Eye's power level so low? Oh, it's because they don't actually have their refitting room seat set up. The kitties are just saying to see chat every day. True. Alright, my on the fly, like my go-to team in general is just like Suomi, Macchiato, Cloak Eye. And then it's gonna be something like maybe I put Peritia here, Vector and QJ. That way I can just alternate between like whichever is there. Alright. Because like those are like my strongest doll, I think. Dolls. So I can just choose whichever from here to make a good team. I mean Peritia, not really, but Peritia works very well with Cloak Eye. Although I'm not sure I need Peritia for Cloak Eye. Maybe I can put Sabrina in here instead. No, I think it's fine. Alright, Voyage. Combat exercise, let's do that real quick. Oh yeah, now it says which one's gonna attack first, that's cool. I'll do the action first. That's nice. I mean, for here, it's better to do that just because she can one-shot the enemy. If she's first to play, she's just gonna do her... There she goes. Ta-da! So, I had terrible news this morning. I went... the reason why I was like slightly late to the stream, like 10 minutes late. I wanted to go buy food for the cats because they were out of food. So I got up, I went outside, I went to the shop, and it was motherfucking closed. Because apparently today is a holiday. I was like, bruh. So I went back home and I was like, I have no food for the cats. What the fuck am I gonna do? I was like, oh, maybe, you know, like some other store that are too far for me to go. Might be able to deliver the food. So I checked like Uber Eats and some of them were delivering. So I was like, oh, I can do that. And I was like, wait, where is this place? And I checked, it was like my same street, but just like 100 numbers down the line. And I was like, oh, I can just walk there. So I did. So I went. The first time I went there was pretty shitty. Like the place smelled really bad. It smells like piss. So I was like, man, this place sucks. So I never went again. But today I had to, so I went. First of all, there were so many people because I think a lot of people were like, oh, everything is closed. I need to go to this place. So everybody did, obviously. It's Zero Lane Gaming. What's up? What's up? But I got the cat food. I also got some syrup, like lemon syrup. And I also got some 7-Up's Mojito. Ay, 7-Up Mojito, yeah. That's cool. And there we go. That's the whole story of today. Nah, that's not what I wanted to do. Wait, what is that? Big F in the chat. No, wait, it's not an F. It's Hamal. Alright. Man, I can't believe it's been an hour and 20 minutes and I've done nothing but just like pull, look at stuff, build my character incredibly, excruciatingly slowly. Now it's actually time to get the... Oh my god! Dude! Oh wait, is it here? It is here. Shining Reverse? What is that? Oh, so you can get the accessories. It's just $5. So here we have a discount. It's $15 for the skin plus the accessories, or you can just buy the box with the accessories for $5, and then you can get the skin for $180 here. How do you get those again? $300 credit token immediately. 2 days remaining. Do they stack? I feel like they stack. No, they don't stack like in Genshin. In Genshin, they stack. May the 4th be with you. May 4th, yep. Yep. Chat, should I get the skin? Am I a weak person? Am I a weak individual? Am I a piece of fatal lover? Wow, it's pink. Pop trends. I'm a girl pop. As in, I'm a girl that pops your cherry. Ayo. Okay, no, jokes aside. How do I see? No! Stop it! Leave me alone! No! Chat, I think we're cooked. Chat, I think we're cooked. Alright, I'm restarting the game. Fuck that. It's funny that the name in English is Girls Frontlines, but they all say Dolls Frontline. Like, I guess the name in Japanese is Doll Frontline. Is it Dolls Frontline in Chinese too? Why are we Girls Frontline in English? How did we fuck it up? Boundary push? I need to do that. I'm so lazy. I'm the worst person. Probably because doll is seen as demeaning. Yeah, but that would still be demeaning in Japanese or in Chinese. I don't think that's I mean, in game they're still all called dolls. Look at that, Kate! You can mix and match a thing. That's the place where we can do it. I think my favorite mix and match ended up being normal headwear. Because sadly, the glasses automatically come with the cat ears. And those are actually mouse ears, which is kind of cute, to be honest. Ah! You're not weak! Your fashion needs! Rank! You bad lad! Okay. Okay. Well, problem fixed. There it is. Fucking A. Yeah. Okay, wait. Hide the screen. I do have fashion needs. True. In game, in real life, I'm a fucking slob. In real life, I'm just like, oh god, where's my hoodie? And then people are like, what do you mean, your hoodie? You only have hoodies, they're everywhere. I'm like, oh, right, true. Alright, there it is. It's not Fashion Week yet. Dude, I can't believe I used to work during Fashion Week. I was a Fashion Week person. Ta-da! Look at all the things! Wait! To the refitting room. Where's my girl? I will say, I kind of like her... I like her coat, but I don't really like the outfit that she wears underneath the coat. I guess the pants is fine. I don't know, there's too many, like, pouches. I mean, she's still very stylish, but I think the outfit is top tier. This one here. We're also gonna get this one for free, but I'm not a big fan. I'm sorry, guys. I just... Though I will say, she does have a little bunny tail. The bunny tail is kind of cute. I like it. But I'm not a big fan of leotards. It's missing the ears. I don't know. I mean, I'm not a big fan of those outfits, to be honest. The same way I didn't really like the Clucky's race queen. Where's she? Clucky. There she is. She had a race queen outfit that was given for free, which was this one. I don't really like it either. I mean, it's just, I don't know. It's not my shit, dude. I don't know. I like a cute or cool or stylish outfit. I think she just looks better with this. Even if it's not fucking amazing, but yeah. And then this skin was like a... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, maybe I'm a hoe that just likes like casual outfits, or I mean, I did get this one. Like, this one is like a nice dress. Though I will say I kind of like the base outfit. What's so sad with this outfit is she actually loses like the violin case, which I really enjoy. She did get this dress, which is very cute. You know what? I've been using that skin for a long time. Let's use the normal skin for a while. I like how all of those look. No, I mean, everybody has different tastes. I'm not saying they're bad. I'm just saying it's not my taste. I think like the bunny outfit and stuff like that is not really the thing. It's not really my go-to. So I like this is a bit too much for me, basically. I don't know. I don't really like it. I like, yeah, more of a, you know, like a... I kind of like this more. It's just like a very... I mean, it's very high school, obviously. At least the base outfit, but, yeah. By the way, this skin is called Vivi sometimes hides her Molotov, which is a reference to Alia sometimes hides her feeling in Russian, which is kind of fun. And this is the first time that we're getting a modular skin with accessories that you can turn on and off. So that's what I'm gonna do. So I don't think I'll use the cat ears. I think I'll stay with the normal head. But I'm considering... I really like the middle one here. I think this one is very cool. That one is nice, but it's very colorful. And I think it... although it does have the cat paw on the collar, which is very cute. But I think I'll go with this. I really like this top. And the dress too. So I think I'll go with this one. And then maybe this for the... I really like the asymmetry. I think this set is good. Like a full diagonal. What do you guys think? Is that good? Ah, she's so cute, dude! I love her! You get all the pats. Pat, 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 pat. What is supposed to go together would be like this outfit, for example. Which is like the naughty cat, I guess. It's called Naughty Cat. Don't blame me. It's literally the name of this one. Or we have the mouse outfit. And this is the base one. I think I like this. Although the yellow kind of comes out of nowhere. But I like the asymmetry. So maybe this or that. I mean, I can always change it up. Or maybe I do go with the dress, the yellow dress. This is kind of cute. You know what? I'll go with this. I can always change it whenever I feel like. Yeah, she's so cute. Yeah! Does she get a special animation in combat? Yeah, me too, Kate. As weird as it sounds, since it's a cat girl with glasses on screen, I don't like the cat one adds glasses to her. True. Yeah, true. Let me see if she has a new. Wah! Come back! What the frick? Okay, the parts have been equipped, replaced. There we go. Commissions? What do you want? Boundary push. All right, let's do boundary push. No, I don't want to do boundary. I want to just do one thing where I can play Victor, so I can see like her outfit or whatever. Campaign. I haven't done a hard mode at all because I'm such a lazy bitch. All right, let's do a normal battle here in hard mode. Level 25, perfect. I think it's just a type of glasses. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of glasses with the rim on top. If that makes any sense. Alright, on the fly. There we go. Okay, let's put Clue K here. Vector, this girl, and QJ, sure. Supply boxes, approach them to interact and collect them. Yeah, I don't care. Leave me alone. Alright, let me see. Let's see if she has a new animation. That is such a wide AoE, dude. Well, I don't see it because I've turned off the animation for... I'm such a fucking annoying bitch. It's fine, it's fine. I've done the option where the animation only shows up once a day. So I don't get cluttered with all the animation bloat. And that obviously meant that the animation was not shown. Okay, we'll try a second time. This time I won't fuck it up, I swear. Don't worry about it. For real this time. For real. Okay, come let's start. Is it because of something else? Did I not stream Canto 7? No, it was just late at night and I wanted to play it, so I just did. It had nothing to do with fucking anyone. Like, straight up. Nah, she doesn't really have a new animation, but she keeps her outfit during this one. I thought it was because of me. Nah! It's just because I have too many games I'm playing right now, and I just can't do everything on stream at the same time. And, I wasn't even sure if I was gonna be able to clear it or not. And, I had the, let me see here. Alright, let's put you here. Probably move you. Put Peritia instead. To! I mean, in theory, she should be number 1. Then I guess, Cloquet, Peritia, Vector last. And Vector doesn't really need to be in this team, to be honest, but it's fine. Just for auto combat anyway. So true though, when I built my Bleed team, I thought it was gonna take multiple tries, so I straight up just cleared through Sancho and done. Yeah, I just used Ring Sang, and I leveled up like Kurokomo. She was like level 47, and just by restarting the dungeon, I was able to get enough, you know, ego skills back, and also not taking some of the, you know, some of the ego gifts you can get through the events are kind of detrimental, depending on the team you're playing. So I was a bit more careful this time. And yeah, I was able to do it. It was fun, it was great. I end up not using Fluid Sack that much, to be honest, but yeah. Either way, I think it was great. But as I was saying, I've just got so many different games to play. I knew today I was going to be playing Ghost Frontline 2 because of the updates. Also, You know, I've got like Expedition 33 to play. I've got the 100 Lines Defense Academy to play. There's just too many games to play. So like I can't play everything on stream, honestly. It literally is what it is. So yeah, I just don't have infinite time. And my backlog is big enough, so... Yeah. Sadly, I can't do everything on stream. Yeah. But I mean, I'll try to do as much of everything I can on stream. I try to, but, you know. Yeah. Like lately, I finished the ZZ story off stream, for example, as well. I still haven't finished the HSR story on stream. So yeah. But right now, there's a lot of games I really want to play. I really want to finish the 100 Line and Experience 33. It's kind of like the two games I want to focus on. And there's so many more games coming up too. It's kind of crazy. It's just too many games. There's straight up too many of them. Man, right, this shit gives you like 4 pulls every time you do one chapter on hard mode. It's kind of crazy. Regular commission, boundary push, I need to do that. Exiles Chronicle, apply debuff to 80 times, defeat 20 elites, collect 10 dolls outfit. Very cool. Thank you so much, by the way, Reich. Again, I know I thanked you before, but I feel like I maybe didn't do a proper job because I was more shocked. But I really appreciate you. Thank you so much. The skin is very adorable. I like it a lot. Negative pick being a gamer. Yeah. It's kind of weird because I feel like over time, you kind of reduce the amount of... like you start getting more picky with the games you want to play or like. But I still have too many games I want to play and like. What is that? Portrait frame? Oh yeah, the portrait frame's the skin. Oh, you search for it? Yeah, but I guess some people only have like specific tastes. I also think a lot of people only look at like, you know, like, complete the battle campaign, hard mode, blah, 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 blah. Like AAA games and stuff like that. There's so many like AA games and like indie games that are like super fucking good. What's pinging me here? Time-limited event. Alright. Boundary push. Crystal collection, blah blah blah. Alright. Strategies. I guess I'll do this boundary push. Construction limit by 15. Alright, let's do that. D players. Alright. Bounties! What do we have here? Routine exploration 1. Find and eliminate Fortress Titan. Okay. What's gonna be my team here? I guess I'll put Suomi here. Clock A. Although I want to go for like a fire... like, my fire team is not fully built yet, so let's just chill with stuff that I know are gonna be good. Cloquet and then Peritia probably. I don't have a shotgun character in this team. Do I need a shotgun character? It's kind of good. It's kind of helpful for the rest, but nah, fuck it. Alright, let's go with this. The playzone will be on recovery for 15 hours. Do you wish to proceed? That is a thing that I forgot about. Okay, then no. We're gonna change Cloquet and Peritia here. I'll put Sabrina. And probably Lota, I guess. For the ice damage. It's not perfect, but this will do. Alright, let's go. A game called Noita. I've heard of it, yeah. I don't remember what it is, but I've heard of it. Is it a Souls game? Alright. So this is like one of the new game mode they added, which is kind of like an exploration thing. What is that? Teleportation point. Alright, cool. How do I deal with this? Can I shoot the one in the back? No, there's a stress response immediately. Ah! What is that? Christ level. Is there no way for me to cross this without issue? I guess I'm stuck there. Wait. Yo. We're fine. Let's take this passageway. Boop. Alright, is this where the enemy is supposed to be? Not yet. Soon. Alright, let's hide in the herb. Maybe if I shoot this big one, this one here. There's an automatic stress respawn, dude. I hate it here. Initiate combat. Why is he so tanky? Oh no, this kills it. Okay, there we go. Bang. Hide. It's weird to explain. Basically, it's like advanced one building game where every pixel is physics. This sounds not like the kind of game I would enjoy. But that sounds interesting at the very least. Okay, we got everything. Oh, big boys! Alchemy elements. Ooh, that sounds fun. There's a stress response here. Let's try to be a bit more sneaky. Ooh, I can do that. Okay. It's a very hardcore game. Yeah, I don't want to play that. That's the boss. Oh, it's because he's under cover protection. That makes sense. That would initiate combat. Can I just move past here? I can. Should be able to kill this one. Well. No! I thought there was a... I was supposed to have unlocked like a way to become invisible. I don't know how to do it, to be honest. We'll figure it out later. Alright, let's just power through. Let's go here. Big ice field. Bap bap. And the more you learn. Alright, Sabrina. I want her to do the big shield. Boop. Overwatch. Ah, dude, she's so cool! And Lota can go here and throw a big bomb. Soulsborne games, advice using wikis. I feel like if I have to use a wiki to play a game, I don't want to play a game. I'm so sorry. I just feel like, nah, I'm good. The Souls-like wiki are usually wrong. Classic. Classic gamer move. Epic. Okay, I got taunted over there. Should I just shield here? Maybe. Terraria with the wiki. Yeah, but luckily for me, Terraria is not the kind of game I enjoy anyway, so, you know. I'm the good. I'm a Gouda. Big Gouda. Makasete, makasete. Fucking taunts, bro. Oh, get fucked. No, stop exploding. Woo, woo. I'm in danger. Stop taunting me, motherfucker. Wait, did Lotte die? Oh, shit. Hey, T. Hey, T. How you doing, T? What's up, T? It's a bitchy T. Bop, bop. Come in there. That damage is crazy, though. Big shield. Big dick shield. How you doing? You're pretty good. Awesome. Oh, that boss is fucking me up. What a goddamn hell. Fucking Overwatch from that guy, dude. What a goddamn hell. Can I hurt the boss somehow? It's too far. Let's kill this one. Dude, the horde's so bad. We have an announcement! Stop hurting the bad! Alright, big Overwatch, come on. You can do this. Okay, never mind. I guess he's not in range. What is that guy doing? Keeps spinning right and left. It triggers me. Stop it. I don't like it. Stop. Make it stop. Make it stop. Come in. Bang. Bang, 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 bang. Please don't kill me. He killed me. What an asshole. So strong. Alright. We've been rebooted. It's fine. Surely there's a way to deal with this easier. I thought... No, let's reset the room. Allow usage of concealment key. Oh, they're literally boxes you can pick up. Okay, never mind. I'm an idiot. Bang! I'm gonna try to kill as many as I can before shit hits the fan. Bang! Run! Run! Is the bull gonna be out of range from our allies? Yes, sir. Bang! You did a little barbecue? Oh, that sounds fucking awesome. What was that? I don't know what it was. There's a bull over there. Doesn't initiate combat if I kill it. Bang! No, you saw nothing. Don't think about it. Don't look at me. Bang! Bang! Alright. Nom 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 nom. Wait, there's a bull here. Bang! Bang 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 bang. Makasete, makasete. No 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 no. Don't look at me. Don't look at me! I'm ugly! Bang! Run! I kind of want to kill the bulwark here. Can I? From here, maybe? Yay! Bang! It's like a stealth game. It's the new Splinter Cell, since they refuse to make it. Hey, Roro, what's up? Now, see, this is way better. He's calling teammates. What an asshole. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Fuck him up, fuck him up. He's calling for reinforcement. Allez? Imata! Bang bang. Gomene. Do you really wanna hurt me? Do you really wanna make me cry? Ouch. Cry. Yeah, we're good, we're good, we're good. He doesn't have his big buff yet. What the fuck? Did he just teleport me next to his friend? What the fuck was that? Stop it! Bait! Boop. Himata! Oh, big damage. Big damage right there. Bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang. Everybody now say, hey, yo. Hey, yo. Oh. Big counter. Oh, I don't like when he does the shield. There's surely a way to deal with the shield, right? Let me see. Oh, poor Lota is getting bullied. Did you teleport me again? What happened? Where am I? Over there, okay. Let me see. Avalanche, damp. Generous shield for the user equal to 20% Fortress Titan's max HP. The shield is still active at the start of the next turn, will explode dealing AoE damage. Okay, so basically it's just a big shield, we don't need to break it. Fair enough. There we go. Problem fixed. Good shit. Pop. Imada! Yatta! We beat the boss! Battle victory! Lovely. I'm gonna get that box. Come on, open up. Ta-da! We did it! Yay! Okay, let's evacuate then. Confirm. Unlocks collection. New collect points unlocked. Okay. They're taking a break for 15 hours now. Fucking lazy bitches. Lazy bitches. Lazy beach. New collection point unlocked. Oh, look at that. Ooh, where are we gonna send? Man, those chippies are so cute. Look at them. That's so adorable. He's like, yeah! Man, this is peak Girls Frontline. That's so cute. Bounty. So that's one of the bounties. I have more bounties to do. Alright. Commissions? Are you still complete 2 bounties in Boundary Push? Okay. There we go. Yeah, I've only done 2 since it came out. Okay, let's do the actual fucking event. Escape from Cyborg. What is that? Supply. 0 completed. Obviously. Okay. Ops target. What is that? Win 2 times in supply mission. 2 times in deep search and 2 times in equipment analysis. Alright. There we go. Boop. Oh my god, no! 2 times in equipment analysis. And in-depth search. You're costing me a fortune, game. You're costing me a fortune. You're lucky I have a lot of stamina boxes. Okay, now Vector is happy. Give me the box. What's in the box? 60 stamina buggers. Data node. Okay, clear the campaign. Cyborg shop. So it's a small event. It's not like a... Who is that girl? Who is that? Who's these? Who those? That's Mishti. I got 3 cyborg tickets. Let me in! Wait. Didn't I get more tickets for pools? No, only 7. Never mind, I lied. Okay, let's do it. Escape from Cyborg. Story. Okay, well. Alright, let's do it. VA11. I think a different stance is not the same as being an enemy. Say that to Twitter, am I right? Alright. Everything has been overturned. The cycle is set to repeat. Offer a piece of your soul and you shall be a player on the chaotic absurd stage. Okay. I'm player! Yatta! Look at all those enemies. Okay. Let's use... I mean, this is probably an okay team, right? Maybe make Suomi play first. Alright. We're gonna do Suomi first. Make she second, so she can buff. And alright, come and start. Imagine playing in my video game. Oh hell no! Come on! Auto mode for the win! Yes, sir! Get him. How dare you suggest such a thing? Exactly. After 4-4 combat teams A arrival at the Elmo, word about the loosening of the agreement naturally reaches member of combat team B. I'm so good at the game to play this now for me, exactly. So, the agreement, the loosening about the agreement. The agreement is basically after the end of Girls Frontline 1, basically, we were part of like a mercenary team and everybody split off. And an agreement had to be signed from us that we could not be in contact with the previous dolls. But that's been loosening, we've been able to be in contact with them apparently. So people are excited, I guess. With Cloak Eye's permission, 4-4 Combat Team B, being led by Vector, also successfully rendezvoused with the Elmo. And just like that, Hide 4-4, while still operating as an independent entity, will utilize the Elmo as a long-term base. Poggers! Having just completed some combat simulation training, the members of Combat Team B return to the terminal. The progress bar on the monitor is at 100%, and dense rows of data and statistical charts start scrolling down. Vector stares at the final combat evaluation score with a slight frown. Well, Rod. Okay. You don't look very happy despite a decent score. Candidness is the key to effective communication among teammates. So tell me, why are you so dissatisfied with the score? It's not about the score. Well, Rod, you didn't follow the operation plan we agreed upon beforehand. A good plan should be flexible enough to withstand change. As the mastermind behind the plan, I am well aware of this, but since you find it necessary, I don't mind doing a full debrief and review. Okay. The original plan was to immobilize the enemies with a stun grenade after breaking through the door. Ratchi and I would then lay down suppressive fire from the front, while you and Harpsy would circle around and rescue the hostages. Yes, that's about right. Okay. You're correct, and you did your part. Okay. I'm cleaning my keyboard at the same time. But your unexpected action affected the whole situation. Wellrod raises an eyebrow in acknowledgement. Indeed, I decided to deviate from the plan to eliminate a certain unit. I don't know why there was a chandelier in the lab, but I bet the interior designer who put it there would be glad to know that a fancy light fixture was the key to our victory. If there were designers on level 2, that is. Has it occurred to you that actively altering the environment could put us at a disadvantage? I think you should make it clear what exactly you're getting at to avoid any misunderstanding. Oh boy. In other words, scattering glass everywhere wasn't exactly conducive to our subsequent action or withdrawal. Shards of broken glass do no damage to doll frames. Yes, but they do harm the hostages. Pardon? Well, Rod is confused for a moment. We have no medical dolls on our team. If a hostage gets injured and infected under such circumstances, we wouldn't have been able to fully complete our mission. You seem to have overlooked a very important detail. Our hostages were simulated. You're right, but when we're in the real world, our standpoints would be completely reversed. If we don't consider the hostages, we would be the ones who'd end up in the recycling plant. Though I suppose the pain wouldn't last long. No matter how many points we score on level 2, we would just be T-dolls whose lives are ruined by video games. To be fair, that would be quite fitting for me. Ayo. Also, you really should have notified us before making such a drastic move. If you look at the replay, Rachi clearly wasn't aware of your intentions, and so she couldn't coordinate with you despite being right next to you. Even if we suck, we should all suck together. Hot. Ayo? Harem confirmed? The battlefield is ever-changing. Opportunities wait for no one. Surely you know that as well. You can't deny the fact that by dropping the chandelier on the enemies, I greatly reduced the threat they pose as well as the time it took to mount the rescue, thus increasing the hostages' chances of survival. Even in the real world, loitering at the scene would be more dangerous for the hostages than getting cut by shards of glass. But if the chandelier had been rigged with a bomb or grenade, things would have turned out very differently. So what do you want me to do? Apologize for something that didn't happen but could have happened if you're in your pathetic delusional paranoia. Holy, they're not happy. Focus on the result, Vector, like a normal doll would. Sensing the tension in the air, Harpsy wrings her hands nervously. Rachi looks back and forth between her teammates and is just about to say something. Knock knock. Ooh, a knock on the glass interrupts the confrontation. The dolls all look toward the sound. Commander, it's me! I'm the commander! Hey, Fluffy Mouse, what's up? Hey, Lily. Yeah, I'm just closing the window because I'm starting to be cold. How you doing? How you doing? Here, come on. Come here with the pets. There you go. Yes, you're the best. I really need to clean my apartment tomorrow. Commander? The door slides open with a soft whoosh. I retract my gaze from the screen in the training room and direct my attention to Vector, who has jogged up to me. What is it, Commander? Are you here to supervise our training? No, I came to talk to you. Still, isn't this score a bit low for you guys? Following my gaze, Victor glances at the data shown on the screens through the glass. Yeah, I didn't handle the problem very well. You're mad at your pulls for Vec? Womp womp. I pulled for her, got my 50-50 win. I pulled for the weapon, got my 75-25 win. Then I tried to pull for another copy of her, lost the 50-50, so I'm not pulling more. I'm gonna save the guaranteed for a future character. I'm pretty happy with the result, personally. It is what it is. I guess some people just get good and some people stay made and made. Nah, I got pretty lucky, so I'm very happy. Alright. We have very different habits and way of thinking. The adjustment process is proving a little challenging. I don't know if you've noticed, but rather than adjusting to each other, this sounded more like a full-blown argument to me. You felt 250-50 both, Vepli? Ah. Got her though. Nice you. You heard it all then. Just a part of it, but things weren't getting pretty heated. The way I see it, you do work well as a team, but maybe things may go more smoothly if you communicate in some other way. Cloquet said as much. She told me to find an effective way of communication with my teammates. But arguing is also a way of communicating, no? It may be a bit harsh, but through an argument, we can all efficiently state our own needs and deepen our understanding of each other. Besides, Wellrod's cutting remarks also serve as a regular reminder that this position of leadership just fell out of the sky for me, and I have yet to prove myself worthy of it. Wellrod, the change in the way she speaks was a bit dramatic, but I'm sure she didn't mean it that way. I don't wonder what she has gone through. Her tongue is much sharper than it used to be. It still beats my constant self-pity. At least, she worked on becoming more persuasive. You see, on top of reaching an understanding, you also need to reach a consensus. You must also get Wellrod to trust your concern and judgment if you value cooperation. But right now, both you and Wellrod are still standing your ground and trying to force each other to accept your respective views. I hesitate as I gaze at Vector, who is now deep in thought. Vector was appointed as the leader of 4 for our combat team B by Cloquet. It's clear to me that the biggest challenge that stands in a way of being a good team leader has nothing to do with the combat performance or battlefield awareness. The problem is with her personality and style. She fully acknowledges the problem, but that's all she does. She acknowledges it and seems perfectly content to resign herself to it. I suppose deep down even Vector herself doesn't believe that she's up to the task. Cloquet may give her some pointers, but she isn't really the type to give any encouragement. Sorry, that might have been a bit harsh. Since you're the team leader, I'm sure you have your own way of managing your team. Right back to the subject. Have you seen the message that Cloquet sent you? Vector pulls out the communicator immediately. There is an unread message. Meshti's training plan. What? I will be out of a mission with Cloquet. Android and Belka are also coming with us. Meshti's frame is still under calibration, so we'll leave her behind on the Elmo for now. However, Cloquet has put together a training program for Meshti because she's worried that Meshti is going to sleep the whole time we're away and completely neglect her essential data calibration. Sounds about right. She said you never replied to the message she had sent you, but she's busy preparing for the mission, so I came to follow up on that for her. You want me to supervise Meshti's training? That's right. I believe Cloquet would like Combat Team B to bring her along for your training as well. Don't go easy on her, not even in a 4v1 or a relay fight. 4v1 would be a bit too... I've included all the things to note and precautions to take here. In any case, just make sure her head isn't always attached to her pillow. Fine. I hope Meshti won't find the fight against me too underwhelming. Oh my god, she's such a party. Like, is she the female version of Shoma? Vector's pessimism is a bit of a headache, but since I'm set to depart, I'll leave it till after I come back. Basically, Cloquet wants you to take over as Meshti's leader while she's away. So don't hold back and be as strict as you want with her, Vector. I'll do my best, but only if I can even wake Meshti and get her to attend her training. After returning to the training room, Vector informs her teammates of the arrangement made by the commander and Cloquet. Oh, looks like a great team leader has switched careers and become a nanny. Vector ignores Wellrod, who is still hung up on the argument that we're having. Let's call it a day. Submit your report before 6. I read through them after I finished supervising Meshti's combat simulation for today. Oh, she's so cute! Her name is Harpsy! Look at that! What a small little bean! Oh, adorable! Adorable, blah. Look, it's so cute. I like her a lot. Tiny and cute. Yeah, indeed. Hattie speaks up, but a bit timidly from her corner. What is it? Actually, may I supervise Meshti's training? Don't say cute and funny. She is cute and funny. But she's not cunning. And she definitely does not need correction. Nah? You're actually volunteering for a mission, Hopsy. No, I was going to supervise Meshti's training to begin with, as a favor for Deer. Deer? Why? Because the EW tactical module she is using to debug her data was specially developed by Deer at Cloquet's request. I also participate in the development of the module. Since Deer has disembarked and returned to the safe zone, he asked me to monitor the operation on the module. An advanced tactical module sounds pretty interesting. Not really, it's all rather boring. Oh no, I just windy. So, since I'm supposed to be doing it, please let me. I understand. However, since Cloquet has assigned a mission to me, I must be present. Hopsy, you're staying with me. Hopsy's face freezes like a little comically as she struggles to respond. Okay. I'm staying too. Huh? Why are you also staying, Wellrod? I would love to see for myself what kind of advanced training Team A undergoes. Problem? Why is she so aggro, dude? Why is she being such an aggro little twerp? I said the word twerp. What am I, fucking Team Rocket? No, if Wellrod is also here, then it's all over. Are you trying to say that it's well rode over? In that case, Vivi, count me in as well. If you're in, I'm in. I'm sure you have better things to do. I want to spend more time with you, Vivi. Please. Oh god. Staring into Ruchi's expectant eyes, Vector lets out a sigh. Suit yourselves. Just make sure you submit your report by 6. And then disappear into the night, the nether. Mid-sentence. Oh my god, that was so long. Oh my god. I will say, the amount of text in GFL 2 is crazy. It hurts my throat. Meshti feels a little shove on her arm. Her auditory module, which has been inactive while in sleep mode, activates instantly. Woo. Wake up.
That doesn't sound like Cookie. The shove also felt a lot less violent than usual. In that case, I'll just...
If you don't get up this instant, I'll confiscate all the manga on the floor. You hear? I like how she is still snoring, but the snoring has an exclamation mark. It's like... I don't even know what that's supposed to sound like.
No! That's an out-of-print collectible edition of
Dolex Oh my god, Dolex Family. Classic. Oh, the last chapter of Spy Family was pretty fun too. Oh, dude, I've actually seen a whole... Dude, wait. There was like this artist on Twitter that did a whole like fan... like a fanfic of like... confrontation between Twilight and the Thorn Princess. It's really fucking cool.
Signed by the manga art is super expensive.
Meshti performs a spectacular keep up from the beanbag sofa. She relaxes visibly once she sees what it is.
Oh, it's you, Vector. Here, I invite you to appraise this beanbag sofa together with me. I spent a fortune on it. It's much comfier than the couch in the lounge. You see, the moment you lie down, yeah.
As much as I want to join you, this isn't the time. Meshti is utterly deaf to what Vector is saying, as if she's just flipped a switch. I really didn't want it to come to this, but according to the guide that Cloak Eyes left behind, this would be the most effective things to do. With a helpless sigh, Vector grasps Meshti by the arms, lifts her up, and shakes her back and forth with great force. What? What? She's shaking her like that cat gif.
Hold on. Something will come loose at this rate. Alright, I'm getting up. What the heck? You start to act more and more like Cloak Eye. What happened? How is she supposed to be best friend of the Beanbag Club?
There's a club for that? Touch something comfy and go to sleep ASAP. Same. No, actually that's not good, because like if you have a comfy chair, you'll fall asleep even though you're trying to do something else. You have 7 hours to complete today's combat simulation training. If you don't complete it in time, Cookie will be notified that your training is behind schedule.
It's fine, Cookie isn't even here. Actually, conference will be postponed.
Hang on, how do you know about my training program? Cookie asked the commander to task me with supervising your training before she left. Even though I don't really think someone like me is in any position to supervise others.
Oh, come on. She actually recruited a snitch? She even kicked up such a big fuss and got the commander involved?
Wait, don't tell me she's also giving you the switch that determines my fate. What switch?
Oh, nothing. Come now, Vector. Don't take everything so seriously. Remember the first tenet of a beanbag club? Never do anything now that can be put off until the last minute.
Yo, I know that club. I might be a part of it. God, I mean, I followed that tenet to a T. I must be part of the Beanbag Club. 7 hours is a really long time.
7 hours is a really long time, you see.
I don't remember joining any club. Get up. Cloak Eye didn't mention it in a message, but I'm guessing I will be held responsible if you don't complete your training in time. Seeing that she can't weasel a way out of this, Mekshi slides off her beanbag sofa reluctantly.
Trying to guilt trip me now. Damn it, Cloak Eye is becoming more and more like Leva. Oh, Maxi, morning.
She reminds me of someone, but I don't know who. I don't know. Isn't it almost afternoon? You guys on Team A sure are laid back. Crimson King, thank you for the follow, welcome. Maxi looked around the training room wordlessly and turned toward Vector.
So just how little does Cloak Eye trust me to have arranged such an over-the-top civility for me?
Maybe the two of us are the ones she doesn't trust. Bronya? Yes, she does look like Bronya, thank you. That's the one I had in mind. Whatever. Harpsy, make the preparations.
Okay.
Harpsy links Meshti to the control terminal. She hesitates for a moment after entering level 2, but then proceeds to activate the module. Turn on the monitoring device and project her level 2 onto the screen. Do we need to be that thorough? I believe by supervising Cloquet means watching her every single move like a hawk. What's the matter with you today, Harpsy? Why do you seem so tense?
Do I?
Huh? Look, Vivi, the image on the screen looks a bit strange. Prompted by Ruchi's exclamation, Vector looks toward the screen. It is not showing the scene of a combat simulation. In the center of the black screen, an hourglass icon keeps rotating, and lines of text start emerging. Constructing world framework. Formulating achievable objectives. Sowing tiny seeds of malice. What? A happy ending? What is this? Just then, a new image appeared on the screen. Is it a video game for them? The city from a bird's eye view is deserted. It appears desolate, dilapidated. The image lurches then starts diving downward. A black spot on the ground grows even larger. As the camera dives, new text appears on the screen again. The once prosperous and beautiful city fell into decline under the ravages of invaders. As a guardian, it is your unavoidable duty to eliminate them. Young one, go and create a legend. The subtitle disappears. As the camera approaches the ground, it gradually becomes clear that the black spot is in fact a doll armed with a gun. She is facing a horde of enemies that are ready to attack.
Oh, that's Mekchi. It is Mekchi.
So I guess the training has like a video game embedded into it, so she actually gets motivated.
It's not a bad idea to gamify training. Well done, Harpsy.
Mekchi, what's going on?
Oh, it's starting. Let's talk after the game.
Bang, 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 bang. Bang, 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 bang. Alright, combat start. Every time I see Sparrow Pigtail, I think that's the name of her hairstyle. I always think it's Bronya. I don't know what it's called. I feel like it's probably... I think I've heard some place that it's called like a... I wanted to say... I've heard it was called like a British swirl. I'm not sure, dude. Alright, British ponytail. Wait, British pigtail. No, I don't know what it's called. The word legend just reminded me of Wizard of Legend. First game was peaked and they ruined everything with the second. I don't think I've ever played Wizard of Legend. I'm sorry to hear this, bleed. After making quick work of the enemies, Meshti holds up a big V sign. At the same time, the word level up pop up over her head. Harpsy, get her on comms.
Right.
On the screen, Meshti jumps as she's startled by something. Then she turns around and leans in closer.
Wow, so the monitoring device is like a flying camera on level 2. It's even equipped with comms. Disguised as a familiar that follows a girl around. A distasteful yet classic trope. Looks like you've been reading the manga I gave you, Harpsy. I'm guessing I'll have to enter a contract soon enough, eh?
Harpsy?
What?
What's this all about? Under Victor's impassive gaze, Harpsy finally stops wringing her hands and starts fiddling with the edge of her coat instead.
It's a plugin that introduces video game mechanics into combat simulations. The plot is generated by an advanced AI.
I think that's a great way to do training. If this was how like all kind of work was done, I would be way more productive.
It makes training more fun and interesting.
I don't think we'll find anything fun and interesting once Klukai finds out about this. I mean, if she actually gets her training in, I think it's fine. I know you've been spending a lot of time on forums for game dev lately, but this mod wasn't your idea, was it?
It's my idea. I asked Harpsy to whip this up. Don't you find the training these days really dull? I just couldn't get fired up.
But it's a really good idea to turn combat simulation into games.
I've actually done my research, you know. The concept of gamification has been introduced to many jobs and business activities these days. Experimental results show that this significantly improves employees' enthusiasm and productivity. For the sake of our first efficiency, I don't mind volunteering as a lab rat to test this out.
Where's your proposal?
Huh?
Your investigation report and analysis. It's the one thing that you didn't tell me, but you actually put into practice before clearing it with Cloakai.
Well, if I told you that Tyrant right from the start, my ingenious plan would have been nipped in the bud. But the training shouldn't be a game. Vivi and I have played a video game about warfare before, but it cannot really be applied to training.
Since for training, I'm sure Harps has considered the issue of applicability. To lump her in with certain dork on Team A who only ever thinks about slacking and playing is doing her a disservice. I feel like the more Kitty reads in Meshti's voice, the more sleepy she becomes. That's actually true. Every time I voice a sleepy character, I become sleepy myself. And I start yawning like all the fucking time. It always fucking happens. Which is terrible, because now I'm tired. I'm just like, bro, I will sleep. But it is what it is. I just get too into the character.
Hey, I can still hear you.
I'm not questioning Harpsy's ability or Meshti's. The issue here is that you shouldn't have kept us in the dark about this. Anything can happen in such an unstable operating environment. You are indeed very perceptive in potential dangers in certain situations, but don't forget, this is just a game plugin. Dolls don't take any damage in virtual space. Why don't you give your worst case scenario algorithm a break? Harpsy gradually starts to regain her composure. She peers at Vector woefully. Wellrod's face appears calm, but her eyes still flicker with emotion. Why is Wellrod so mean? Yeah, that was the flashback from before. To reach a consensus, maybe I should yield a little.
Come now, let's not argue. I'll tell Cloakai about this later. She'll probably tell me off, no biggie. If I don't start playing training, I'll get the demerit for falling behind schedule.
In the end, Vector lets out a soft sigh. Fine, carry on with your training. I doubt we'll be able to contact Cloakai or the commander anytime soon. I fell asleep. Yeah.
Alright.
But I'm also taking part.
Vivi? Huh? I don't mind. You gave me such an earful, but you just want to play as well, eh?
No, I'm just worried you'd run into problems you can't solve. Also, if I don't experience it myself, I won't be able to report to Cloakai on its implementation.
Oh, how very serious and responsible of you.
Harpsy, log me in too.
Okay. I'll change it to 2-player mode.
I wonder if Harpsy is going to be playable in the future. She's so cute. I want her in my team. Game time! Alright, chapter 3. I'm hungry. I want to eat a snack. I want snacks! The overgrown weeds and cracked soil beneath Vector's feet stretch all the way to the high walls surrounding the city in the distance. Using the watch-like operating device fixed on the wrist, Vector opens the area map. On the map, the red cursors representing her and Meshti are drawing closer together.
Vector, over here!
The wind carries Meshti's holler. Vector studies her surroundings. Her attention is immediately drawn to a red telephone booth not far from her. She then catches sight of Meshti, who is bouncing up and down right next to the phone booth, waving her arms around. Her hair is frizzy and messy like a bunch of weeds. You gotta eat? Yeah, same.
Vector the Brave, are you ready to set upon this adventure with me?
I think I am.
No, you're not. But that's alright. Meshti the Great Prophet will guide your way. Come, head inside.
Meshti pointed at the red phone booth. What's this?
You'll find out when you get in.
Vector is ushered into the phone booth, which looks decidedly out of place with its surroundings. Then, at Meshti's insistence, she picks up the receiver and puts it against her ear. After a soft click, a mechanical female voice comes from the other end of the line. Saving game. Do not disconnect. Saved. You are fully restored. Vector hangs up and exits the phone booth. She realizes her HP bar is full again. So, it's a save point.
Save point is super important. You can only level up and restore to full health at save point. Wow, how come you jumped 3 levels in an instant? Your level is not even higher than me, the Great Prophet.
I killed several elites on the way.
So you get more XP from farming elite mobs? That shouldn't be the case.
Are you really Meshti?
Of course I am. Why do you ask?
Your energetic demeanor and genuine efforts in problem solving are incongruent with my neural records. Why are you excited? You're not a real Meshti. Go back to being tired and eepy. Dark Souls bonfires. Yep.
I told you as much. Gaming can boost enthusiasm.
But I'm just like Meshti for real, for real. I'm literally just like her. I'm like, everything makes me tired and I'm just so not motivated. But if it's gaming, I'm just hyped. That's the only thing that gets me going, chat.
If you were this enthusiastic in real life, Cloquet wouldn't have.
Whoosh! The sound of a bullet slicing through the air.
Sniper!
11 o'clock! The two dolls dive to the side of the road. The next second, a bullet hole appears on the spot where they were just standing. Vector promptly draws a submachine gun and aims it at the source of the shot, but she freezes at the sight of their attacker. The dolls standing on the slope not far away sports corkscrew twin tails that are most familiar to Vector.
Relax, that was just a greeting.
Number 90. But her attitude is utterly unfamiliar.
Huh? Richie? Why is she also in the game?
That's not Richie.
What?
Who are you?
Ruina Crystallis lies just ahead. It is not a place meant for morons like you. I've seen too many who risk everything trying to make a fortune, but ended up paying with their lives.
Roche, who bears the name tag number 90 above her head, continues her monologue, as if she hasn't heard Victor's question at all.
You're right, Reggie doesn't talk like Cloquet. What, you don't know about Ruina Crystallis? The technology of converting collapsed crystal into crystal energy has won this city worldwide renown. Just how ignorant are you? Collapsed crystal, crystal energy. Crystal energy has made Ruina Crystallis the most prosperous and affluent city in the world, and it is the best place for us crystal hunters to find jobs. Unfortunately, the largest arterial crystal pipe in there exploded, and the radiation released led to the creation of countless invaders. It was all because of the wanton destruction they caused to Ruina Crystallis in this sorry state. Reggie's tone and gestures become increasingly impassioned. It's almost as if spotlight is shining on her as she soliloquizes. But even a set of ruins, the remaining collapsed crystal in Ruina Crystallis still attract countless fools who dream of getting rich overnight. If you are just headless flies driven by greed, I advise you to turn around and scrap as fast as you can.
What the hell is she on about?
Huh? You're not headless flies, you say? Hey Wally, what's up? Then who on earth are you?
After that, Ruche freezes like someone has pushed a pause button on her. She just stares at them unmovingly. Two lines of text appear in front of her out of thin air. A, we're not headless flies. B, we're guardians who have come to save the city.
She seems to be automatically filtering what we say. These two lines are responses.
Your phone broke? Oh, I'm sorry to hear.
Oh, maybe...
What?
Maybe we're in a cutscene and these two lines are choice that will set us different plot branches. In that case, Richie... No, this number 90 must be an NPC? NPC? Meshti, have you ever encountered this when you used your plugins previously?
Nope, the plots were all really simple. It's just slaying a dragon to save a princess and collect little beasts as pets.
Why don't we just ask Harpsy, the creator of the plugin?
Harpsy, what's going on here? But the surveillance camera simply flutters around them, giving no response. That's a cute little camera, look at that. Strange, the comm line's disconnected. We're stuck in a game! If you die in the game, you die in real life! I'm gonna make myself coffee, because if I don't, I'm literally gonna fall asleep. Short break, guys. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I got coffee. I'm ready to not fall asleep.
Let's just randomly pick an answer.
Meshy reads the two-line quickly.
Let's not beat around the bush and just state our identities. We are Guardians who have come to save this city. Wow, it sounded pretty badass.
Rachi comes to life again after receiving a new input.
Guardians? Could we like you actually be Guardians? Since you're Guardians, I have no reason to stop you.
Do I seriously question your ability to save Rena Chrysalis?
How dare you question us?
To prevent you from a humiliating death, I have some information to share with you. Invaders will regenerate infinitely in the radiation and can only be eradicated by using a secret weapon that can cleanse the radiation. The secret weapon is in the Research Institute in the northwest corner of Rena Chrysalis. I've guided many people there, but none have returned. If you're sure about this, follow this road and head north. There's a boat terminal, which is the only entrance to this sealed city. Have a good one, Wally. I'm sorry to hear about the unlucky aspect that's been happening in your life, and I hope you get... I hope everything goes well. Alright, and here are some supplies for you. Oh crap, I skipped by mistake. What did it say? A zone map, outskirt for Rena Crystal obtained. 36 ammo, main story quest updated, head to the Research Institute. As a mechanical female voice speaks again, the doll feels soft vibration on the wrist. Now go and complete your mission. Stop taking up space here. With that, Rachi freezes again. Almost at the same time, frantic voice shrieks from the surveillance camera. Vivi, that wasn't me. I would never call you a fool or a moron. Delete that from your neural logs. I actually found your assessment quite pertinent. Vivi! Don't worry, even I could tell that wasn't you. Get Harpsy on the line. Okay, but promise me you'll delete that. Harpsy, here you go. Harpsy's voice now speaks from the camera.
Vector.
Why did your comms line get disconnected just now?
It didn't. The enhanced gaming immersion voice input is automatically disabled when entering a cutscene.
A cutscene? So that number 90 really is an NPC?
Yeah.
The creative AI I implanted in the... Oh, sorry, it's Harpsy still.
The creative AI implanted in the plugin can only write very simple things in the early stages. After a period of time, it will learn and upgrade itself by reading the subject's neural logs. Maybe this is why Meshti has never encountered any NPCs before.
Reading the subject's neural logs?
That's right. Due to a lack of R&D funding, some of the settings as well as the NPC's models and appearances are randomly extracted and recreated from the dolls that have taken part in past combat simulation and their neural logs. So that wasn't really Ruche, but merely a character with Ruche's appearance data. The personality is based entirely on the plot generated by the AI. A carbon copy in terms of physical appearance, but with a complete different personality? Oh boy, that's pretty interesting. I'm getting really excited about what's going to happen.
Does this Rena Chrysalis she mentioned exist in reality?
No, the AI just grabbed some information about collapsed crystals and made up the rest.
Perhaps to ease Victor's concerns, Harpsy adds cautiously.
Don't worry, it's all just for internal use. None of it is uploaded to the network. Our data is totally safe.
Understood. Victor nods. I have no more questions. Let's go, Meshti. Now that we have the new map, we should continue to explore.
Oh, you seem to be even more fired up than before, Vector. See? Gamification does work.
Perhaps, but being more fired up than you isn't something that warrants much praise. Following number 90's instruction, the two dolls entered the border terminal without much hassle. The deserted building appears spacious and empty. A gloom of the unknown lies beyond the turnstile.
Wow, it looks almost like a passage like this to some kind of alternate dimension.
Watch your step.
What?
Meshti dodges aside out of reflex, but when she looks back, she realizes it's just a broken leap of an elite.
I take a good look. The whole place is littered with the elite remains. I have a bad feeling about this.
Once we go through this passage, we should be in the city. Victor peers at Meshti's health bar. By the way, I've been meaning to ask.
What?
What's the greyish-white thing underneath our health bar? It goes down periodically.
Oh, that's...
All of a sudden, a piercing howl interrupts the conversation. Victor's eyes flash as she darts that glance behind her. Duck! Enemy attack! Alright, is it the stamina bar? We're facing an unknown number of enemy units. Let's keep a distance for now.
These footsteps. It sounds like there are quite a few enemies.
Let's just try to handle them the best of our abilities.
Okay, I'll take this side.
Get him. I mean, I feel like we should have Victor in the team. Hajime-yoka. Auto mode, baby. Whoop.
No, Tamini.
Coffee feels good. I still haven't checked the patch note. I really should. I'm so lazy about it though. Bang! Bang, 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 bang! The last LED shot through the head and topples to the ground even when it's lunging forward. Sitting in front of it is Vector, who didn't manage to raise the gun in time. Her finger remains still on the trigger.
Ah, that was close. Are you okay?
Vector straightens up. She curls her fingers and uncurls them again tentatively. I was unable to move due to some kind of force. I seem to be okay now.
Oh, that's because your stamina bar was down to 0.
Stamina bar?
You know, the greyish-white thing that you were just asking me about. Any big movement like jumping, rolling, etc. consumes stamina. If your stamina bar is empty, you won't be able to move and will have to wait for your stamina to recover. To do that, Meshti the Prophet suggests you move and kite your enemies while recovering your stamina. Don't make any movements unless you absolutely have to.
I see. How do you define big movements?
Any movements other than walking.
That doesn't seem very reasonable.
What are you talking about? This is the essence of this kind of game. Stamina management is the key that sets noobs and pros apart.
You still have much to learn, newbie Vector. But in reality, unless there is some kind of malfunctions, dolls don't experience such interruption to their power supplies before their battery runs out. I can't think of any real benefit this mechanism brings to actual combat in the real world.
Well...
I like how she started to profusely sweat. Meshti seems to be devoting a lot of computational power to pondering this question. Her brow furrows deeply.
It can reduce unnecessary maneuvers, conserve energy and power. See, at the end of the day, energy and power aren't infinite.
I personally disagree, but I will note that down and let Kluka and the commander be the judge of that.
We're having so much fun here. Why do you have to keep bringing up the bad ending that awaits me?
The bad ending? Ayo? Ayo? With the commander and Klukai? Ayo? That's crazy. As they converse, they step over the remains of the elite and head towards the turnstile. Neither of them notices its almost imperceptible twitch. What? Twitching? Like in control?
Look at her, so sleepy!
Continue, baby, continue. With a soft click, Vector and Meshti exit the phone booth. Before them lies the familiar weeds and cracked earth. Is bad ending some sort of innuendo? Man, how to explain that? In a lot of I don't even know. I guess like in a lot of like eroges, generally bad endings is getting cocked by monsters and bad stuff happening to you, but in a sexual way. Ah, yeah. I don't know how to explain it, but yeah. I mean, it's as easy as that. It's like, oh, the bad ending is that you got caught by the group of goblins. They're not gonna kill you, but they're gonna have their way with you. That's the bad ending, you know? But that's like in erogames and, you know, just porn games and stuff like that, I guess. Those kinds of visual novel. Or like corrupted... what is it called again? Cock? Corruptions of Champions? Is that the name of the game? Probably. Before them lie the familiar weeds and cracked earth. The bloody text "you died" remains hauntingly fresh in their memories. Wait, why are we here again?
You return to the last save point only when you die. So clearly we just died.
How?
I have no idea. I was talking to you, so I didn't see anything, but something probably ambushed us from behind.
Just then the surveillance camera pipes up while circling around them.
Vivi, I saw it. It was the alley that you shot down. It was feigning death. It was the one who attacked you from behind. Elite, it feigned death. We've been had. I should have known there would be such sneaky-ass moves in this kind of game. Yep. Hang on, am I being ignorant here? Have you ever seen an elite that knows how to feign death? I haven't, but that doesn't really rule out the possibility. When it's a matter of life and death, even the poor elites have to pick up some cunning tricks. If that's true, then all commissions that involve elite would double in price. This time it's Wellrod who speaks through the camera. Vector, isn't this one of those extreme unlikelihood that you're so obsessed with? They shouldn't be so far-fetched according to your logic. The derision in Wellrod's tone does not escape Vector. She makes no rebuke, instead she pulls up the game interface. We are missing a certain amount of ammo and 531 XP. Is this a system error? Is this how it is for a person that never played video game to start playing video game? It's probably the penalty for dying.
Penalty for dying.
Just as we get drops as a reward for killing enemies, if we die, we also lose supplies and XP. But the supplies are usually retrievable at the location of our death.
Wouldn't they be seized by the enemies?
That'd be too infuriating, no? These are the players' hard-earned supplies. If any games implement that, it will flop real hard as soon as it launches. Though, it might really be an interesting gimmick.
Feels like the game is dragging us around by the nose.
Yeah, I totally get what you mean. Sometimes when you just can't beat the game and you're so angry you just want to quit, you'll think to yourself, well, I should at least pick up the loot before quitting. Then once you've done that, you'll think, since I'm here, why not give it another go? Maybe I'll beat it this time. Then before you know it, a whole night has passed.
So the game is exploiting the player's fear of loss and competitive nature to keep them addicted. Oh boy. How meta. Let's go and retrieve our loot and make our way to Ruina Crystallis. We'll have to be careful this time around.
We'll be fine. I know that the elites here can play dead now. But it's so annoying to have to fight them again.
Remember to shoot them once more after they go down, to ensure that no elite are playing dead.
Yeah, I've got it. Bang, bang, bang! Then let us begin.
Meshti's a cutie pie. It's nice to have a bit of a more cozy event. The last event was so depressing, dude. Oh my god. I mean, I guess it had a good ending, but the entire time was just like, everybody dies.
That was close. I was starting to think that I would lose. That was a hard game. That was entertaining. Okay, I'll have a look over there.
Hi, Petite. Meshti and Vector start rummaging through the pile of elites scattered all around for supplies. The search elite corpses disintegrate and fade away. Ammo 63 obtained, healing potions, crystal bracelets. Oh. Zone map, new zone unlocked. Ooh. A cheap bracelet made of inferior crystal fragment, judging by the description. It seems pretty useless.
If it's useless, it's probably an item that's related to the plot. We can't go wrong by keeping it with us. Say, this has been quite profitable with all the XP we can level up twice in a row.
But we're constantly at risk of losing the XP before we find the next save point. It'd be wise to not treat them as yours yet, that you won't feel sorry if you do lose them.
If we lose them, we can always get them back. It's just a bit of a pain. You can always start the games in-game.
You can always start again. Does that mean you don't always give it your all?
Exactly. No. I always put in an effort.
Victor stares at Meshti with a look of disbelief, then all of a sudden, another thought seems to have struck her. If we die again while in the process of retrieving our loot, will we still be able to recover the things we were trying to retrieve?
I haven't really come across this situation, but speaking from my gaming experience, probably not.
Harpsy, is that right? The camera hovering in mid-air bobs up and down twice.
That is indeed the case. I base it on a game with similar mechanic. Basically, you can only recover the thing that you last dropped. So if your inventory is empty to begin with, you won't be able to recover anything.
In other words, players are very likely to end up with nothing at all.
Yeah, if you're not careful, then that's true.
An extremely limited amount of save points, save base recovery, enemy resetting, drop penalty. So far I found the design and features of this game that are beyond the scope of training a little too harsh and cumbersome. That's why I don't play Souls games. Too cumbersome.
Huh? I was just trying to match the level of difficulty to the module. Also, Meshti said there was all standard setup for games.
Standard setup for games? I had assumed you would at least consider how to incorporate training into the game. From what I can see, you have simply shoehorned it into a framework without much thought.
That's where you're wrong. Suffering is the essence of this sort of mechanism. Only through the trial of hardship does the fruit of victory taste sweeter.
I don't have a module installed to ingesting food, thank you.
She can't ingest food?
No! So what else do I not know about the essence of this kind of mechanism?
You're missing the point, Vector.
No burger? Dude, I haven't had burgers in like at least 3 weeks. At least 3 weeks, right? I'm missing it so much, dude. I need to get myself a burger. Maybe I'll just make some what's it called? Maybe I'll make burgers myself. Yeah, some homemade burgers maybe. I don't know, I'll figure it out.
You've been approaching this with negative bias and much reluctance from the get-go. It's only natural that you struggle to experience the fun that I'm trying to explain. You've got to relax.
I think you also completely failed to comprehend my concerns.
I totally understand them, but since we're here, we should just chill and enjoy the game.
Victor brass furrows, then she lets out a heavy sigh. Never mind, at least in terms of combat, both the breakout in the beginning and the ambush we just went through matched the setting of the module. That's weird. Let me see something. Let's just hide this user on this channel. There we go. Message deleted. Sorry about that. Just some weird person on YouTube. It's clear spamming. Yeah, I had to check it out because his messages wasn't showing up on my end. But now it's done. Basically, I don't know why my chat was not in live chat. It was for some reason in top. It was in top chat, which only shows like the great messages, or like the good messages, which basically didn't show nerd spamming. So I had to manually go to live chat to see the spam to ban it, which took a little bit of time. So even YouTube knew that there was a fucking problem. They're like, yeah, no, don't worry about it. We're not showing it on stream. Don't worry. You're fine. Don't worry. Nah, it's fine. It's not there. But fortunately, the plugin does take every single message and sends it to Twitch. So even though it wasn't showing up on YouTube, it was still showing up here. Guy literally got filtered. Dude, rape, man. That's something that didn't make much sense in other aspect, but not impossibly far-fetched. Okay, cool.
Wow, sounds like you've played some impossibly far-fetched games.
I just find it very bizarre that these games demand dolls to behave in a way that follows human physiological habits. Can I explain it in a more understandable way? Basically, back when we were still at Griffin, Richie and I took part in a gaming tournament for some monetary rewards. The event was quite heavily promoted. I wonder if you remember.
Gaming tournament, that does ring a bell.
Apart from dying in combat, players in the game could also die from hunger and hypothermia. That wouldn't be so strange for humans, but we are dolls, so we tend to overlook such problems. If this plugin also incorporates the same mechanism that makes it possible for us to die from a lack of sustenance or low temperatures, then it would make it even more difficult for us to beat the game.
Hold on. Don't tell me you're talking about...
The Division. Oh, right! There was a... that was a thing, right? They did a... there was a collab between Ghost Frontline and The Division, right? Yeah. Okay. That's fun. I think that was in Girls Frontline 1, not Girls Frontline 2, right? Let me see. Girls Frontline... Division collab. Oh, wait. Collaboration event. Yeah, there was one.
So if we
That's fun. Alright. Yeah, there was a collab a long time ago. What happened here? Where guts? Okay, division. What? You didn't participate? Who's spam boring so much? Just a nerd. Don't worry, I just banned them. Nope. I remember a doll player did actually freeze to death. I think she went by Pink Nyanyan Punch.
What a tasteful name.
That was her.
Right, we'd better get going or the elites here will respawn.
You're right, then let me check which way we should go. After scrutinizing the map for a while, Victor plots that serpentine route.
Looks like we'll be spending quite some time on the road. The research institute and the border terminal are on two diagonally opposite ends of the city. That's really far. How long will it take us for us to get there? Running across the map is always such a chore. Can we just travel along a straight line here? Meshti points at a straight passage leading to the northwest area marked with a dotted line on the map. The mouth of the passage is right ahead of them. Underground transportation hub of Ruina Crystallis. Are you sure? Anything underground always sounds particularly ominous.
Crap, that was Vector talking, sorry. That's funny, a guy near ice cream to be tree blocked him and ran off. Guts, I don't give a fuck, just stop, please. Was that your sub account or something? What's going on? I'm really not in the mood, so I'm just like, if you keep going, I'm gonna ban you again, probably, and move on. Hey Midori, what's up? The value of training is demonstrated to nations places. We're not tourists, so what's the point of spending so much time on the road? You're right, it's more important to complete the training. Okay, more training. What did I do? Nothing, just drop the topic, please. How you doing, Midori? I hope you're having a great day today. Alright, oh, I'll take a short break from this real quick. I do want to check the patch note, because there seems to have been a lot of updates that I didn't know about. I did watch a live stream when they showed it. It wasn't a live stream though, to be honest. Let me check real quick. Patch note? Is it here? Vector rate up, system. Events. Voyage logs. No. Do they not show like the patches here? It's kind of crazy. What game is this? Looks like a mobile game, to be honest. It is. It's a mobile game. It's a mobile game. It's called Ghost Frontline 2. Is there a way to see? There it is. Okay. It's also on PC though, like most gacha games. Okay, you can get the stuff. New formation system, okay. New boss fights. New events, rate up. System expansion for QG, QJ, Ulrid, Macchiato, and Groza. New challenge tier 9. Boss fights in a battle. Blue Sphere and boss fight crossroad challenge. Covenant and Archive unlocked for Vector, to Shift Naya, and Groza. That's cool. Time-lit events, unspoken feelings for Kofne's outfit. New formation system. Commanders can create multiple formation preset, blah blah blah. Regular commissions. Communicating access to progress to the current open periodic gameplay through this entry, okay. Journey milestone in commission. You can get battle decoration, the skin, all that stuff. Cure display in the public area. Select a doll for the supply mission target study. Automatic action sequence deploying screens. They can determine the order of dolls' action during auto battle based on the current formation. Groza translates roughly as thunder in Russian. All the names, well, all the dolls actually based on a gun. So either they have the name of the gun, or well, in the past they all used to have the name of the guns. Now they kind of chose their own name. But yeah, so it's literally the Groza. Is it 80 something? Extreme calibration system. Target practice in campaign. Chase camera in auto battle. This is the new stuff, yeah. Commanders can enable auto battles for all battles or specific stations in settings. Oh, that's kind of cool. Added regular gift pack, blah 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 blah, and a bunch of optimization and bug fix. That's cool. Okay. Yeah, so if we look at Groza here. Where is she? Where's my Groza? There she is. Oh, is it the OTS 14, her weapon? Maybe not then. Right, let me see. OTS 14. Yeah, the OTS 14 is the weapon of the gun. There it is. OTS 14 Groza. So yeah, this is literally the game. The game is like, you know, like Azure Lane is like all the ships are based on, all the waifu ships are based on real ships. This game is like all the characters are based on weapons. But now they kind of like chose their own name basically. But for example, this girl, Cloquet, she's actually based on this weapon. Not this one. I think it would be, do I even have it? It's the 416, this one. So if I do Girls Frontline 416, HK 416, there it is. So that's her, that's Cloquet, right? But if we do this and we check the weapon itself, there it is. Ta-da! That's the weapon. And you can see it's the same. This what the only difference here is the visor, but if we check this one, there we go. Same weapon! Weapon! Upgrade! So yeah, that's it's kind of like the gimmick of this game. Like all the girls are like, I don't know exactly the lore behind it, but I think they are imprinted with a certain weapon, basically. I don't really know, but yeah. So basically the idea is that like all those dolls, they're like tactical dolls. So they're like Nikes or androids and whatnot, right? And so that's a new way for warfare, essentially, right? At least that was the story of Ghost Frontline 1, I think. There's like 3 games in the franchise. 4, actually. There's a solo game. So yeah. And, but now, basically, I guess that they, at least in Ghost Frontline 2, maybe a little bit in Neural Cloud, or what's it called again? Cloud something. They started using their own names, I suppose. Because a lot of them work more independently, and there's also they started implementing or creating, I guess, like there's not only tactical dolls, there's also civilian dolls now. So I guess a lot of them just want to have their own name rather than just be called by their weapons. There's some civilian dolls become tactical, yeah. So yeah, that's kind of like the gimmick of the thing, I suppose. All right, back to the data node. Oh shit. Lovely. Alright, story time. 44% complete. Let's do it. So yeah, it's kind of cool. I'm not super into guns, so personally I like the characters. I don't really care about the gun. It's kind of the same about the Zero Lanes. I like the waifus, but I don't really care about the boats. But it's kind of cool for people that are into that kind of niche. Vector and Mesh T feel their way forward in the gloom of the transportation hub. If we die again, let's not go underground again.
According to the map, this is the fastest route to the Research Institute. The route above ground is too meandering.
But at least we're much less likely to get surrounded and brutally killed by enemies in the dark like just now, don't you think?
I didn't know night vision was disabled.
Our most recent death cost us 1500 XP, 110 ammo, and 25 healing potions. Oh, the effort down the drain, just like that.
Don't just assume we're definitely gonna die. We've gone through this part before, so we can just counterattack following the enemy sequence of attacks, right?
Then have you memorized the enemy sequence of attack?
Well, 2 came from straight ahead, then 3 from the left, and 1 from behind.
Wrong. There were 2 enemy attacking us from behind. The one who grabbed you crawled to us on the ground, while the one who attacked me was hanging from the ceiling. I already finished reading this story, not sleepy because of Meshti. Meshti makes me sleepy. Vector feels the door behind her shiver.
That sounded like something right out of a horror game. But since you've memorized it, we should be fine, no?
There's no telling if we'll encounter more enemies after that.
You're right, games like this love kicking you when you're down. Seriously, this AI has really got the sadism of certain game devs down pat. Who made this game? From Software? What even is that?
Sadism? Going by your own logic, I thought this would be a so-called essence of these games. Oh, called out! Meshti is not a real gamer! Ah, Meshti wanted easy mode in their Souls games. That's crazy.
It's only an essence after you beat the game. Before that, it's all the dev sadism.
True.
It's just exhausting. It feels like I've reached a point where I just quit the game and go to sleep.
But this is your training.
Oh.
Vector ignores the reluctance in Meshti's voice and continues onward. Alright. As Dr. Sam has a vision, her auditory module becomes exceptionally insensitive. Its cavernous underground transportation hub, even the softest rustle sounds incredibly loud. Vector suddenly comes to a halt, causing Meshti to crash right into her back.
Ow, that hurts. Why the heck did you stop all of a sudden?
Hush, stay quiet and crank up your auditory module sensitivity.
Why are you being all secretive?
Meshti rubs her forehead and does as instructed. As buzzing noise like the flapping of bee wings grows clearer and clearer from her head. Is it coming from here? Vector places her hand on the wall next to her and feels her way down inch by inch.
What?
There's a vent here, and the sound is coming from inside. Meshti, back up a bit.
Okay.
After a burst of gunshots, something plate-like falls to the ground with a clang. The opening should be wide enough.
Wait, you're going in there?
I want to see what is making that noise. Oh, dude, she's got that 100% in her. She wants that platinum trophy. The sound is too rhythmic, which seems suspicious. To prevent us from encountering anything unexpected again while we're on the way to recover the supplies we've lost, we must eliminate all unfavorable conditions in advance.
You have a point. This could be a hidden stage or something. Then make it quick. I'll wait here for you.
Meshti lets out a massive yawn. She seems to have got tired of being energetic. Have you forgotten we're supposed to complete the training here?
I haven't. But what if we wipe in here? All our worldly possession will get swallowed by the system again.
That's why I told you not to think of them as yours. If we wipe, we'll just start again. We can start again however many times we want since it's a game, right?
Well, I can scarcely believe Vector has usually said something so reckless.
I'm just doing my best to comprehend your idea of fun. After turning a few bends along the ventilation ducts, the two dolls' vision become clearer and clearer as their eyes capture a little bit of light. At last they reach the other end of the ventilation duct. Vector dislodges the metal plate by force, and light floods their vision. Metal buckets and storage boxes are scattered all around in a space which is neither big nor small. Several switches are mounted on the walls, and several generators are locked behind metal fences on either side of the passage.
This is a generator room?
But these generators aren't running, so where is the power coming from? And what's the mechanical sound?
Could it be that?
Vector looks toward where Meshti is pointing and sees an electric cable traveling down the wall and across the passage. The cable is connected to a glass container device. A sparkling crystal is suspended in the glass container, slowly rotating while emitting a rhythmic buzz. That's... As they make the approach, the sound of a glass container crashing to the ground suddenly comes from behind them. They quickly dart behind a pillar and raise their weapons. The person who has suddenly appeared behind them is currently grabbing at her own face with both hands, looking utterly terrified.
I've been spotted! Oh, it's so cute! Look at the kitty pie!
Is that Harpsy?
It is Harpsy.
The hovering carrot wobbles in the air as if in protest, but it makes no sound.
Spotted lab rats will be eaten. What should I do? What should I do?
The NPC named TMP appears to be in a state of extreme panic. She keeps pacing around the pillar in the passage manically. Then all of a sudden, she stops.
I need to calm down. Calm down and think. All right, I have to find the anywhere door. If I find the anywhere door, I'll be able to leave.
She looks around, her face lights up in glee as her gaze lands on one of the storage boxes.
Found it.
TMP steps right into the box and closes the lid above her head in one fluid movement. Vector strides forward and flings the lid open. A scream that sounds almost like a groundhog immediately comes from within the box.
Yeah! I got found again! I'm getting eaten. It's so loud. My auditory module. Vector, do something.
As the scream persists in the background, two choices once again appear before the two dolls. A. Close the box and let her calm down. B. Use item crystal bracelet. So this is where you can use it. Vector taps the icon of the crystal bracelet on her watch and confirms that she would like to hand it over to Harpsy, who bears the name tag TMP above her head.
I'm getting eaten. Oh, that's...
The bracelet icon in TMP's hand materializes into an actual bracelet. At the sight of the bracelet, the girl's panic is immediately replaced by joy.
You okay, Oliver? You're the very picture of health. I'm so glad you didn't get eaten by monsters. Now we can get out of here together. Make sure you hold onto my hand. Don't let go. TMP puts the bracelet on her wrist fastidiously, and she gives the two dolls a solemn bow. Thank you. Thank you so much for bringing Oliver. Sophie mistaking you for scary monsters. Oliver was all I had even before becoming a lab rat. We loved going on treasure hunts in the city. Oliver said we were just picking up trash, but I often find treasures.
Sounds like a scavenger. What's the deal with this lab rat business?
Then one day someone told us that he could offer us unlimited food and a safe place to live. But in exchange we must do him a small favor by trying to add some colorful candy and drinks. We agreed, so that person let us stay in the cage with lots of other lab rats like us. They were all covered in sparkly crystals. So pretty. Oh yeah, that's it. Wow, thank goodness it didn't break. The jar is surprisingly sturdy.
TMP picks up the glass container with the crystal lying by her feet and lifts it up for them to see.
He said this crystal is so beautiful, it generates heat and power and can do anything. When I left the cage, I took some with me. As a gesture of my gratitude, I'll give this to you. You can also take the oldies.
Okay. The watch just ping with notifications. Collapsed crystals 3 obtained, powered flashlight, and a broken pocket watch. Okay.
It's all the treasure I have on me. Oliver and I will be resting him for a bit. Until next time, kind strangers.
After delivering her lines in rapid fire mode, TMP falls silent.
Well, she came, she monologued, she's crammed. What a perfect NPC. Utterly no nonsense.
Whatever the case, this... Vector waggles the flashlight in her hand. Shows that we can hand in plot-related items to NPCs in exchange for items that can help us along the way. The broken pocket watch probably also has its use. There's no guarantee we'll run into the right NPC.
Don't overthink it, we'll encounter them when the time is right. At least we have a light source now. We won't be so easily ambushed by elites that jump us from the shadows like before.
True. We won't necessarily beat them even if we can see. One step at a time, I suppose. Let's go get our stuff and continue to the city. Lovely! Roboto!
I can finally see clearly. So many enemies lying in ambush.
I just realized that the name of the event is Escape from Cyborg City. Is this Escape from Tarkov? All units be cautioned and take care not to be ambushed again. Okay. Oh, that's a cool looking robot.
That enemy seems pretty dangerous. Maybe we should gang up on it.
Agreed.
Now that's what I call a tacit understanding between members of a fraternity.
Why is it not a sorority? You're both girls.
Sorority!
The sorority? Boop, 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 beep, beep. Look at this new monster. Just use Vector Ultimate, as always. Yeah, true.
Minna no tamemi!
Super drink! Nyam! Even better, Clue Kai's ulti. Zzz. Easy spam. With the help of the flashlight, the two dolls promptly dispatch the invaders in the transportation hub and recover the loot. Watching her XP bar slowly grow, Meshi lets out a long exhale.
I'm kinda in the mood again.
Something's not right.
Huh?
I recovered less than 2/3 of my previous XP. I also have fewer supplies than before. What about you?
I don't really see much of a difference.
On top of the loot, I have a feeling that something important is missing.
Something important? It's all simulated data here, so you shouldn't lose anything. If you lost important neural logs, your neural module will also flag it.
That's true. I'm absolutely certain that this isn't all the loot.
Could it be a bug? Bugs are pretty common in games. Just ask Harpsy for a patch update. Harpsy, can you please take a look? Sure thing. Leave it to me. While you're at it, also check the civilian's connection. Your voice is getting fuzzy. Okay. When they finally emerge from the underground transportation hub, the sunlight is so strong that Meshti has to squint her eyes. We're finally out of the dark and miserable place. Into a light and miserable place. So this is the city proper of Ruina Chrysalis. It doesn't seem all that different from the satellite cities we've visited before. The image is taken from a neural log after all, but there are differences. Look over there. There are colorful glass pipes of varying thickness and length as far as the eye can see. Some of them lie under overturned floor tiles, some are poking out of broken walls, while others are completely exposed outside. Most of them are cracked and broken, like icicles piercing the city. I wonder what these colorful glass pipes are for. This must be the crystal pipe explosion of whatnot that this NPC Ruche mentioned. Crystal pipe, Ruche. While Vector is still deep in thought, a mellow voice speaks up from behind. Hey! Those are crystal pipes, therefore transmitting crystal energy. Yeah, like, I think this girl was she was a civilian doll as well, right? I think that was in the previous event. They mentioned that.
Andoris?
Andoris was appear behind them at some point, clasps her hands and blinks, her lips curling to a prim smile. Ever since people discovered how to convert collapsed crystal into energy, the city began laying pipes made of this special material on a large scale to transmit energy to every corner of the city. The city was therefore named Ruina Chrysalis, and the pipes were also named crystal pipes. These rainbow-like crystal pipes were essentially the arteries of the city. Right, are you crystal hunters?
Crystal hunters? No.
You managed to reach the city proper. You may not be crystal hunters, but you're no ordinary people either.
We're nothing extraordinary either. We're actually guardians.
Guardians? Impressive. No wonder you suffered no injuries on your journey here.
Well, that's not entirely... What is it, Vector?
Feeling a tug on her sleeve, Meshti looks back at Vector. Don't you think there's something strange about her?
Strange? Yeah, you're right. It's like talking to Andres in the flesh.
That's not what I mean. Have you noticed that our interaction with the other NPCs are done through multiple choice questions, where she's able to converse with us freely? Indeed. I was actually going to mention that. Like, she immediately answered to when Meshti said something about the pipe crystals.
Maybe it's just a fluke that the prescripted response matched the conversation. Let me try again.
Meshti clears her throat.
Andoris?
My name is G36KKSK.
Damn, she actually registered what we're saying. She's different from the previous NPCs.
We'd better be careful. And who are you? I am a mercenary dispatched to Ruina Chrysalis to search for and rescue survivors. You're here on your own. I came with a company, but the intelligence we received was inaccurate. The number of invaders drawn here by the leaked crystal energy far exceeded our expectations. Out of the whole company, I'm the only one left. She frowns slightly. I'm trying to gather as much of the companions' possessions I can, just to give some closure to the families. The two dolls fall silent as they return her resolute gaze.
Something just feels off.
Have you got any ideas?
Not really. It's too much of a pain to think. I just want to get this over with and get some rest before Clue K comes back.
Had the motivational effects of this gamification thing were enough already?
Well, even a gamer girl would get bored after playing for so long.
Come on. That's not true! Objection!
Cloquet. No, nothing. You're gathering your fallen companion's possessions, you say. Have you found anything yet? No, it's like trying to find needles in a haystack. Possessions. As Victor ponders this, she suddenly thinks of the broken pocket watch. Maybe you could take a look at this. Victor taps a watch to give the broken pocket watch to G36K. I'm just going to call it KSK for now. Light particles gather to form a physical object that KSK encases palm, an actual pocket watch. This is... She opens the pocket watch with great care, and her eyes well up with tears. This belonged to a friend. Thank you. KSK turns to open the pocket watch to show Meshti and Vector what's inside. It's well hard! A photo is engraved in the inside of the cover. The subject with blonde hair and green eyes glares at them with scornful eyes.
It's well, Rod.
Vector eyes the hovering camera with some trepidation.
It's for the plot. I hope she doesn't mind too much. Thank you. This is probably the only thing I will be able to find. I don't have anything to give you in return for the favor.
Huh? Nothing at all? I thought we would gain some kind of new skill or some amazing items, like an armor of revival or something like that.
I'm very sorry. I'm afraid I don't have any armors of revival. I could join you and lend you my strength.
Support character KSK has joined the group. Holy crap, this can happen?
I suppose the support character is an NPC that assists player in combat.
Bingo! 10 point to Vector. Fabulous! Now someone will fight in my stead.
Though I wonder if this android also crashes very easily. You shouldn't rely on her too much whether she's prone to crashes or not. You've got to complete the training on your own merit.
Don't worry, support NPCs are only there to balance out the game difficulty.
Vector peers at the smiling KSK at Mechty, who is looking around with excitement and frowns. She tries to suppress the sense of disquiet she's feeling and look down to console the map. We're still some distance away from the research institute. I hope nothing will go wrong. But everything did. Everything did go wrong. Alright. Oh, this is making me eepy! Fuck me, dude. Even with the coffee, I'm still eepy. Alright. We're gonna take the opportunity to take a short break. There's been a trailer for Escoffier that I want to watch, so let's do that real quick. Okay, Escoffier trailer. I love Escoffier. My YouTube has been messed up since yesterday. I don't know what's going on. Have you had the problem with your YouTube as well? What Messi does to her butterfly? Yeah, I swear to God. Yeah, like my YouTube is just cooked. If I get a link, it works, but otherwise it's just like this and nothing happens. Really freaking annoying, as you can imagine. This is not the proper YouTube experience. Either way, I guess I can still watch this. Hello? Nah, okay, I guess it's not working. Alright. Well, I will have to disappoint my editor and tell him that I can't do any videos today. You know what? Okay, I'll give one more try. And that try is called using a different browser. Okay, it works on a different browser for some reason. Okay, yeah, it's a browser problem. Why is it being a bitch? Let me see. Is it a cache problem? Wasn't there a way to clear the cache of a single website? I thought there was. Archangel, Metatron in Fate? Yeah, I saw. Well, I mean, she's not really Archangel Metatron. Isn't she literally Metatron Jean? I saw John, so it's like Jeanne d'Arc fused with Metatron, so it's not like Metatron. But I saw. I checked my Discord. I thought there was a way to clear cache on a single... Okay, let me see. How to clear cache on a single chosen website. Firefox. Let's see. Alright, let's see. Setting. Cache. I don't think I can do it for only one website. Is Metatron in the body of Jeanne d'Arc? Yes, there it is. I don't think I can do that. I don't want to clear the cache of everything, though. Maybe there's an update available. Let me see. I don't even know how to check for an update. Restart to update Firefox? Alright. Let's see if that works. Did it work? Are we updated now? Hey! We just had to update the game. Yatta! We did it, chat. Okay, awesome. Alright, we're gonna do this again. Hello, YouTube! Good morning. I'm coming to you because we actually have a teaser for Escoffier, which is definitely... Wait, I lied. It's actually back to not working. Wait, really? How is this happening? Never mind, I lied. Bruh! Bruh, ain't no way! What is going on? Yes, oh, okay. You know what? Let me see. I'm gonna check my, Ooh, maybe it's the, Maybe it's a problem with the, Where's the option for your plugin? I don't want to... Fuck off. I don't want this bookmark. Fuck off. Leave me alone. Remove. There we go. Okay. Extension. Manage extension. You think it's just a problem? Did they focus over? Lovis and say, what is that? You saw nothing, chat. You saw nothing. Maybe it's a problem with, like, uBlock origin. Did YouTube crack down on the uBlock? Apparently not. Could it be this? Nope. I'm gonna disable everything. Let's see what happens. Bro, what the hell? Bro, what the hell? What's happening? What's happening, chat? I don't know, man. I think I'm cooked. I thought there was a way to clear cache on a single website. Manage exceptions. It reminds me of an anime where an angel gets addicted to playing an MMO game. That sounds like a silly anime. I'm sorry for the scuff. This is really annoying. Alright, let me see if there's a way. Okay, there might be a way. Let me see. Setting. Privacy and security. No, that might only be for Chrome too. Fuck me, dude. I don't know, man. I think I'm cooked. Am I gonna have to just clear everything? Got the shop. Good luck with the shop. Oh, maybe from manage data? Okay, let's see. Manage data? Oh, okay. Let's see. Okay, YouTube. So if I do that, and I do remove selected, aha! Will that work? Apparently not. Import export. I don't want to reinstall it. I'm not even sure that's gonna fix it. Alright, fine. Doesn't seem to fix it. Let's do a let's just clear my shit. Alright, hopefully this works. Yep. Alright. I just didn't want to clear everything because it's annoying. Alright, anyway. Alright. New trailer, Escoffier, very excited. When is the patch for Escoffier actually? When is she coming out? Let me see. Genshin Impact. 5.6 release date. Show me. May 7th. It's in a week? Oh, it's in so long. I've been waiting for Escoffier for all my life, I feel like. Alright, Escoffier not strict enough. Is she gonna be the... Is she gonna be like, where's the lamb sauce? What? It's freaking rotten! It's raw! I would love it. I would love if she was actually... What's his name? Dude, I can't remember his name. Every time I try to remember that guy's name, I just can't remember it for some reason. It's the Australian guy. Wait, is he actually Australian? I don't even know. I feel like he might be Australian. Maybe I'm wrong. Anyway, let's see. Hontoni no? Wait, what the hell? No English voices? How come? I'm kidding.
どこのポートで取ってきたポータ風トリップ
Tribes de porc.
全国の発酵ジュースに謝りなさい
Oh my god. I love this.
ヒルチャールの盾よりも硬いじゃないまたフライヤーをほったらかしにしてたわねあなたは一体何様なの
俺は鳥頭のフライドフィッシュです
Oh my god.
そうだななぜこんな生地にプリュイロータス入りだなんて花と実が大雨に降られたみたい
I love her tail. She's so cool.
丸ごとそう使い切ってしまって
Oh, she's petting her.
まあまるっきりダメってわけじゃないわ
Why does she have a tail? I need to know.
水分が多いから他のお花や果実の香りが薄れちゃうのよ
Oh my god, of course, the salt meme.
だから変身器で旨味を抽出して生成すれば
Oh!
新鮮でまるで雨上がりの虹のよう
What is this, food war?
見えるんだプリュイロータスの風味が完全に溶け合ってて最高早くレシピを完成させなきゃ今日の授業はここまでやっとあ明日はこのデザートを再現してみましょうたったの43工程簡単よね
It's interesting because a lot of this is live
本
2D.
邸のグルメ編のイントロとしては悪くないでしょ
リアリティは置いといて確かに印象深いわねただエスコフィエさんが主演なのはいいけど途中までが
We can tone down the aggression. Impossible.
いくら盛り上げるためとはいえ
こんなの普段の半分の半分もいか
That
ない
was this Goofy on a good day. Damn.
誰か悪口でも言った
So usually she's like super mad all the time. Okay, I really like what they did with the art style here.
このまま始め
They didn't take like here clearly it's like the 3D model, right?
どこの
At least it looks like it at the start here
本
with
当にいい
the
のこのまま始めて
いいのこれぞ
reality TV. I can't believe Fontaine's actually starting reality TV. That's crazy. Like here it looks 3D, but it's hard to tell because of like the lightning here. Maybe it's just because of the angle. But here, like this is fully live 2D, like my model, for example. Which is very interesting what they did here. But I think like, it feels like, you know how Guilty Gear, their models are 3D, but they fake 2D, which is really freaking fun. But if you look at like all the characters there, like here, dude, the meme, we're gonna look over it afterward. But like all those characters here, they're all live 2D, which is very
今日
interesting.
の授業はここまでやっとあ明日
There's a few hand movements and stuff. I really like it. Anyway, overall, I think it was a pretty fun one. We get to see her. She's a very strict chef, which kind of makes sense. But I feel like that's a lot of characters that are kind of similar at this point, right? Because we had... we also have Chiori that's kind of similar, right? Chiori is kind of like easily gets angry or annoyed when people are kind of being rude, I guess. She's kind of like a very... I don't know how to say it. Like she's a bit strict, let's put it this way. So it seems like Escoffier is kind of similar. I wonder if they're friends. That kind of makes sense. Like two, you know, like two geniuses in their respective fields of like artistic expression, I suppose. One being cooking and the other one being sewing, I suppose. So it's pretty cool. But I really like her. I think honestly, I love her design. I think she looks so cool. I love the tail. I love how she looks. And she has so many expressions. She kind of feels like an Ojo-sama a little bit too. Right? Because she seems like, this food is garbage. I could definitely see her being, as a proper Ojo-sama would. Then when you see her cooking, I love that like she picks, how does she even do that? She picks up the knife with the tail here. It just looks like the knife is floating on the tail or something. She got so fast! Man, that salt meme is never leaving us, is it? I think we're stuck with this forever. She's so happy. She's like, yeah, salt, bitch. I love her. Yeah.
乾かすと食感が台無しになるだから遠心機で旨味を抽出して生成すれば
Dude, it looks so good. This looks like a I think it's probably like, this is actually one of my favorite cakes or dessert. Dessert. It's like a lemon tart. Is it called a tart? I feel like it's called a tart, and I'm not sure. Anyway, lemon stuff. I like lemon. Lemon is so cool. Man, if only this was Food War, she would be naked right now. That would be way better. Why does she have a tail? I need answers.
の風味が完全に溶け合ってて最高早くレシピを完成させなきゃ今日の授業はここまで
It's really, I need to know what she... Oh, little pin. That's too cute for it. Why is she so cute? I love her. Absolutely love her. Anyway, I'm actually... I don't know why. I don't know how it happened, but I've got 200 available pulls on Genshin Impact. So I'm definitely going to be pulling for Escoffier, and I'm going to try to get a weapon, because the weapon looks so awesome. Let me see. Do we see a weapon somewhere? Escoffier signature weapon. On it leaks. I think they showed it. Yeah, it looks like that. I mean, to be fair, our weapon actually looks like her tail. But it's so freaking cute. So yeah, I really want to get that weapon if I can. Yeah, there it is. Dude, it's so cute. I need to get her on the weapon. I hope I do. And I'm super excited because she's got to be like an amazing cryo support. And cryo is like one of my favorite elements in like all games. So I'm super hyped. Anyway, looking forward to it. Looking forward for more. Only 1 week to wait until she comes out. 6 days. All right, we can do it. Escoffier, what are you? An idiot sandwich? No, a goldfish with batter for brains. That one time I got Isekai into Teyvat as a girl, Golden Ramsey. That's his name, Gordon Ramsay. For some reason, I couldn't remember Gordon Ramsay's name. Anyway, great teaser. Love it. Anyway, cheers. Ah, dude, Escoffier is so cool. I want Escoffier. Give it to me. Anyway, distracted enough. Back to topic. Is it gonna work? Fuck, it's not gonna work. I'm so happy 'cause today I found my friends. They're in my head. I'm so ugly, but that's okay, 'cause so are you. We've broke our mirrors. Alright, we are kind of halfway there. Let's see. VS 1-1. What is this VS? Oh, it's story time. Okay. A silent murder is being played out for real in the virtual world. Okay. While Hobbs is focused on checking the codes on the terminal, Well-Wrote and Ruchi are watching the civilians feed from level 2 on the monitor. Punson Fedora. Kid idiot sandwich. Why are you calling me a kid idiot sandwich? I'm not an idiot sandwich. You're an idiot sandwich. At the sight of her own portrait of the deceased, Well-Wrote crosses her arms and scoffs in distaste.
Don't let it bother you. Hopsy said as much. It's all randomly generated. You saw how odd I was.
Don't be ridiculous. You think I'd be bothered by that poor fascismile of me? Fascismile? Fascimile? Fascimile? Fascimile. I'm actually more curious about who's behind the design that made me exist in big data in such a disrespectful way.
You're totally stamping your feet. You still won't admit you're angry. Don't worry, Vivi and the rest of us won't tease you about it.
Who's scared of being teased? All I'm saying is the random function of the plugin could use some optimization.
Oh!
What is it now?
They got killed by invaders again.
Well-Wrote turns around and snickers when she sees the "you died" on the screen. Oh, our poor players, one constantly hesitating out of cowardice, the other in lazy and complacent. This outcome couldn't be more predictable.
Huh? But I think they're already working really hard. No, something's wrong.
House's muttering interrupts the conversation. A bout of frantic typing follows. Ruchi and Well-Wrote exchange a look. They walk up to Hopsy.
What is it, Hopsy? What's wrong? There's some kind of anomaly in the data. The code that determines the drops is a bit different from what I wrote. It got overwritten.
Oh, so that's why it didn't recover all the loot. But who would override the code?
I don't know.
Hopsy's input triggers pop-up windows on the screen, each bearing a large red cross that flashes continuously. Even Ruchi and Well-Wrote, who know little about programming, can tell this means that Hopsy's attempt to override the code has failed.
I can't do it. The editing permissions are completely locked. I can't make any changes. Who on the outside could possibly bypass my access permissions? Dear? No. Could it be a virus? But I wasn't connected to any external network when developing and running the program.
Don't let this distraction befuddle you, Hopsy. I think it's time for two dolls, lost in the fantasy of playing gardens, to wake up from their dreams.
Alright, I'll contact them and tell them to disconnect from level 2 right away.
Hopsy clicks the comms button on the terminal, but the arrow pop-up appears on the screen again.
Comms are jammed.
Jammed? Anything else seems out of the ordinary.
Let me see.
Hopsy types away on the keyboard. A rows upon rows of text scrolls down the terminal screens. Hopsy knits her brows.
The drops aren't the only thing that got overwritten. Even their neural data. Neural data? Every time they die, they lose a certain portion of their neural data. The data flow isn't traceable. It could be some kind of virus. At this rate, the virus will completely take over the neural modules.
What? Stay calm, will you? Don't sabotage yourselves by panicking. Hopsy, can you handle the virus?
I don't know. I tried to trace it, but the virus is probably capable of hiding its tracks, so I couldn't. I can't issue the command to terminate the program either. What should we do?
Unfortunately, panicking won't help you trace the data flow either. Calm down, Hopsy. You're one of the creators of this module and plugin. No one knows it better than you. The AI went rogue! Who could have thunk? Alright. Did it work? Neutral. Shut up. Hearing myself is truly the worst thing in the world. Hearing myself is the worst thing. Alright. What's going on here? Okay, we're good. To be fair, Deer probably knows it better than me, but if we ask Deer for help, KittyKathee will also find out. Then I... The cat ears on Harpsy's head droop instantly, probably at the thought of KittyKathee. I know KittyKathee is scary, but Vivian Meshti's safety is more important here. No, it's not like I don't care about their safety, I just... Hello, what's going on? Just playing a game, what about you? What's up? What's up? What's going on? What's popping? What's bobbing? Is this still working? I guess it is. It seems fine. Okay. Seeing that Harpsy is on the verge of tears, Wellrod bends down and rests her hands on Harpy's shoulders. She looks directly into her eyes. If you're certain you can solve this issue on your own, then get in touch with Deer. Taking responsibility is indeed a daunting prospect, but remember, you're not alone. Would you play games? Fuck yeah, let's go. I'm playing Ghost Frontline 2 right now. Have you heard of it? Wellrod's firm hands may have steadied Harpsy's nerves a little. She tries to collect herself and not frantically. I'm sorry, Harpsy. I was also a bit beside myself, so I just blurted that out without thinking. No, I shouldn't keep hesitating. Alright, save the self-reflection for later. Now let's get moving. Wellrod claps her hands. Harpsy, contact Deer. Ruchi, send a message to the commander and KittyKathee to explain the situation. Fessing up ourselves should spare us from the worst of the storm.
Okay. Got it.
Damn, shit is going down. It's going down, going down. Alright! Via, there are memories to hold on tightly too, but they pass through one's hands without one realizing. Okay? Hey! What's up, Jay Snipes? How are you doing? Hi, Magic and Music Lover, what's up? Hope you guys are doing great today. Welcome, welcome to this Tribity. Oh shit. Okay. I'm gonna have to read this and that and this and that. I'm so lazy about all that. Alright, let's go. What's up? What's happening? That's the way we do it. That's the way we do it. Sorry, the sound is muting when I'm alt tabbing. Unfortunately, it is what it is. Alright. Just chilling, doing amazing. First time I'm chatting here. Hey, that's lovely. And, well, welcome. It's a pleasure to have you. Meshi taking the defeated enemies all around her and expresses her heartfelt admiration. Some have fallen headfirst into the pit, but others are hanging on the guardrails.
Oh, such ruthless firepower, such agility. The ferocity of a Wandal army. Have I pulled an SP version of some SSR unit?
You flatter me. I am simply performing my duty.
She's even as gentle as Endoris. Isn't she too perfect? Not that there's anything wrong with the actual Endoris.
Just leave all the combat to me.
Wow, I've been waiting for so long, and someone finally says this to me. This is indeed the dependable junior that I've long dreamed of. That I'm complaining about the actual Belka and Endoris.
Vector looks at Meshti, who is hanging onto KSK like a rucksack, with a hint of helplessness. Are you planning to make her carry you the whole time?
What's the problem? It's not like walking is part of the training.
I think okay, we had to take our cat to the vet today because she was covered in black stuff, which was likely engine oil that our neighbors spilled on our shared driveway. Instead of using Stan to soak up the oil, they used the dog's bed. Unfortunately, our cat saw this and thought, ooh, a spot to lay on. Oh, that's bad. Is your cat okay? I hope that's not gonna have consequences for her, for them, for your cat, for it. I think chewing out by KittyKathee is inevitable at this point, but if she sees you like this through the surveillance recording...
It's just a matter of a 500-shot drill turning into an 800-shot drill.
Quantitative change often leads to qualitative change. She might start tormenting you by targeting your precious collection instead. Suddenly remembering her large collection of special edition manga and merch, Michelle let go of KSK demurely.
KittyKathee is away, but she still stalks me like my own shadow.
Alright, let's go and retrieve our loot. Indeed. Mesh and Vector walks toward the two beams of light not far away. The loot enters their respective inventories in a burst of light. Noticing the problem, the two dolls look up at each other almost at the same time.
I think you're right about the deducted loot.
We only got back less than half of the XP and supplies. Hopsy, have you figured out what's wrong? The camera hovers smoothly next to them. It makes no response. Harpsy? What's going on? We're not in the middle of a cutscene right now. Why are comms being jammed?
Vector, this harpy or whatever you keep talking about, who is it?
Her neural card is being fucked up. She doesn't remember Harpsy. Thank you. Good news is her bloods and everything else are okay. She's alright for now, just a bit dopey, and she did throw up. Yeah, I mean, fucking engine oil is gonna do that to a cat. Yeah, hopefully nothing bad. Hopefully she's gonna be fine. Yeah, that does suck, but just gotta give her love, gotta take care of her, make sure she doesn't go and get into trouble again, and yeah. Definitely gotta keep an eye on her. Did the vet say that she was gonna be fine? Or like, does she have a treatment to take care of or anything? I mean, I assume they cleaned her up, right? Vector suddenly realized that something is terribly wrong. It's Harpsy, imprint model TMP. She repeats the familiar name slowly, but Meshti just stares at her even more blankly.
Harpsy?
There's a counter for Verizon for cell phone coverage. True. This is not a if they die in the game, they die in real life. This is if they die in the game, they lose memory in real life.
Who's that? A new friend of yours? You don't seem like the type to go making friends with strangers.
She doesn't seem to be joking. Making jokes takes too much effort for Meshti. It's not my imagination.
Huh?
I'm not imagining this feeling that something is missing.
You've been saying some really strange stuff since a while ago.
Meshti? Vector interrupts her. Try to disconnect from level 2.
Huh? But we're not done yet.
Do as I say. Try to disconnect.
Sure.
After trying multiple times, Meshti looks at Vector in confusion.
I can't. What is going on?
Either something happens out there, or something's wrong in here. Meshti, remember when I said I had a feeling that something important was missing? I don't think I was imagining it.
What did we lose?
I don't know what I lost, but you definitely lost something. But it tells Meshti about Harpsy.
But I still can't recall her.
The data is lost, so that's not surprising. What matters is how to prevent further data loss.
Say, do you think this has anything to do with the detected loot? Like every time we die, we can recover fewer and fewer things, and as a result we lose our own neural data, or something like that.
There's no evidence that the two phenomena are related, but it is very likely.
Jeez, what kind of horrific bug is this?
They're robot people, they are. They are tactical dolls, to be specific. It's like androids from you know, Nier Automata, or Nikes, or yeah, just android girls. Android soldiers. And right now they kind of went into, so they use they kind of use VR for training purposes in something called, what did they say again? There's a special name, level 2. Something. Anyway, and right now for some reason their simulation is fucked up, and every time they die, they lose part of their neural data, which is their memories, basically, right? Which is kind of bad. So this is not a good situation to be in. I don't know, but from now on, we can't treat this as a game where we have infinite lives. The more we die, the more we lose.
What? Then maybe we should just stay where we are and wait for the rescue.
That does make sense. It will certainly reduce our chances of getting hurt, but then we'll also be putting all the pressure on Harpsy and the others to solve the problem.
It can't be helped. Our comms are jammed, and we don't even know what's going on out there.
Are we really just going to sit here and wait for a doom?
Then what ideas have you got? Turning into Superman?
That'd be an option. If you can. Vector lapses into deep thought. After a while, she tears her eyes away from the weeds growing out of the cracks in the concrete on the roadside. I'm thinking, turn the game, other than breaking the connection by force from outside. Maybe beating the game in here is also a solution.
But wouldn't that get increasingly risky under the circumstances? I still think it's better to find somewhere safe and hunker down.
We have KSK with us. If this were still your regular training, I'd have a problem with her presence, as she is basically helping you cheat. However, she can relieve some of the combat pressure for us in these desperate times.
Huh.
Vector glances at KSK, who is standing behind Meshti. Perhaps because she is standing with her back toward the light, her face is obscured in shadow, and her smile is barely visible. Like a dutiful NPC, she has remained silent throughout the two dolls' conversation. Besides, we still can't be certain if the data loss is caused by dying or something else. The sooner we can exit level 2, the better. There are things even you don't want to forget, right? Meshi parses her lips and tears at her hair in frustration. Then she lets out a sigh.
Alright, I meant to complete the training anyway. Having you talk to me so earnestly instead of just yelling feels pretty unsettling.
How many times have you died? I think in the story they might have died a few times already. I don't know. I don't think the game tells you. The story doesn't tell you, but at least 3 times, if not more. Huh, you prefer Cloquet's method?
No way. Why would you have such a dangerous thought?
Are you sure you don't?
Of course not. You can't be more wrong.
Beat the game.
Yeah, let's go then. It would suck if Cloquet deletes all the anime that I've saved at the outpost.
It's the dying is a story thing. It's not like it's me actually like failing the mission. I'm the best. I never fail a mission. I'm awesome. Alright, the satellite city streets in the memory were at least somewhat orderly, but here large chunks of broken crystal pipes are scattered everywhere. Uprooted sidewalk slabs reveal barren yellow sand beneath, and as they walk along, the view looks no different from the yellow zones. We reach the research institute once we cross the district.
Wow, it looks as if Ultraman and some monster had a brawl here.
I love how their way of avoiding copyright issues is just to blank part of the words. Like, they're still referencing copyrighted stuff, but they just blank it. So they're like, yeah, fuck it, it's good enough. Like, what is that minimum fucking effort? Thank you again, Kitty. She has been given something and they cleaned off all the stuff as best as they can. She still has a few stain marks, but overall she should be okay. We gave her plenty of love, and my family joked about saying she has had one too many down the pub and she was a little bit wobbly. That's funny. Yeah, I mean, oil is gonna do that, right? It's gonna take a little while before it goes fully away. But yeah, that fucking sucks. Did you talk to the neighbor about making sure they don't do that again, considering there's like pets walking around? Because that's pretty fucking dangerous. And I'm glad that she's gonna be okay. We're quite close to ground zero of the arterial crystal pipe explosion. At a high concentration of collapsed radiation attracted many invaders and elites, so this place practically got razed to the ground. In other words, there could be a lot of enemies lurking about. We can't afford to be careless. That's true. We can deal with anything unexpected better. If we proceed in an inverted triangle formation. I can take the rear. No, they went out for the whole day and only just got back. Alright. I mean, I feel like just letting them know is probably a smart idea. Because, like, that was your cat, sure, but it could have happened to their own animals if they have some. You mentioned, like, a dog's bed, so that could have happened to their dog. No, you lead the way in front. Meshi and I will cover the rear and flanks. Understood. KSK nods demurely and walks ahead with a weapon held at the ready.
You seem wary of her.
An NPC that can accurately analyze the current situation, chosen between remaining silent and talking freely with the players, and can also make tactical suggestions. She's basically a fully sentient doll. You haven't seen it for ages? Oh, maybe the past, yeah. I mean, either way, hopefully they're nice and just letting them know will, you know, be fine. Hopefully. Some people are asses, but let's pray they're not one of those. Big Prage. Alright, let's keep going. Are the support characters in this game you play so advanced?
They could be. I don't really remember.
You mustn't let down your guard around her just because of her strong resemblance to Endoris. Besides, she's completely different from Endoris. Hopefully, but unfortunately, he does drug dealing. Ah! It's a criminal! Call the police! Bang, 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 bang.
Oh, tell me about it. Unlike Endoris, she's insanely strong in combat. Though it would be so much easier to tell her apart if her personality is significantly different from the real deal. It's like Ruche and that number 90.
I've been meaning to ask, is this Ruche my teammate? That's who she forgot. There you go. Meshti's eyes, which she can barely keep open most of the time, widen in shock.
Ruche, you don't remember? Not only is she your teammate, she's also your best friend.
It's pointless. Yeah, I mean, that's none of our business, right? I was just joking. I don't really care. I mean, okay, let's put it this way. If it's like hard drug, I kind of care. If it's just like weed, who cares? But yeah, whatever. best friend.
No, corkscrew twin tail always twittering by your side.
Oh, that's the name of the corkscrew twin tail. That's the name. Is Travenas still around? Travenas, the name is corkscrew twin tail. Wait, I'll take a screenshot and send it to him. Travenas. It's good, I sent him a message.
What else? I don't really know the story between you two.
Vector backs her neural cloud, but she can't find any trace of the name. In our incomplete neural log, someone runs over with a recruitment brief full of red crosses. The same person calls out to her through the thick glass while she is soaked in corrosive liquid. But the person's face is utterly blank. Vector freezes in bewilderment. I only found some broken memory fragments. How are you doing? I'm pretty good. How was my day? It was okay. I had to go outside to get some grocery shoppings for the cats and myself. And apart from that, not much really. Meshy glances uneasily at the camera that's been following them in silence, then awkwardly tries to comfort Victor.
It's gonna be fine. Once we get out of here, we can reload the neural backups.
A building ahead of them collapses all of a sudden, emitting a deafening noise. A long-haired girl emerges from the swirling dust. She stumbles in this direction, followed by invaders that are chasing her relentlessly.
Help!
Multiple enemy targets spotted ahead of 1 o'clock. Exact number unknown. They are moving toward us at high speed. Engage in 8 seconds.
Hold on, that's...
Worry about that later. Prepare for battle. Okay. Let's do it. Are you ready for this? Pom, 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 pom. Let's have monsters. Good and fair enough. Yeah.
Minna no tameni!
Have I been live for 4 hours already? What the fuck? How is that true?
It's alright now. There are no more invaders.
Time flies. It really fucking does. What the fuck? Keisuke gives the cowering girl a gentle squeeze on the shoulder. The girl obviously was very shaken and is still trembling all over. Above her head is a name tag that reads 416. That's Cloquet.
Victor, I'm not reading this wrong, am I? Her name is indeed 416, not you're dreaming or you've gone blind, right?
You're reading it right. Oh my god. Crying Cloquet goes crazy. 416 cranes her neck and starts bawling. Fat tears roll down from her eyes. Her usual cold and haughty face now looks almost pitiful. I was mowing this morning, was so busy to do work, and then looked at my phone, it was 11:31 AM. I was like, bruh, yeah, fair enough.
I know it's not a real deal, but it sure is impactful.
I didn't expect we'd run into another new NPC so close to the research institute. The two dolls walks up to 416, who suddenly jumps to her feet and grabs Meshti.
Wah! I almost forgot. My sister. Please save my sister. Save my sister, please. I beg you. What sister? Ow, my arm is gonna fall off. Over here, follow me.
Oh, look at her being so cute. 416 let go of Meshti and runs back in the direction she's come from.
Sheesh, your personality is different, alright? She's still got the same monstrous strength.
Hurry, we're going after her.
Yay!
It is surprising that there are still such well-preserved houses in this city.
There's even a sofa!
Meshti, immediately drawn to the sofa near the entrance like a nail to a magnet, collapses into it. Keisuke follows them into the house and stands quietly in the corner.
So soft, so comfy. It doesn't quite compare to my beanbag sofa, but it gives the couch in the lounge a run for its money.
I want a beanbag now. I think I've never had a beanbag, but I'm an adult now. I'm an adult! So I can get whatever the fuck I want. How expensive is a beanbag? Although I have cats, so I feel like that will be a nightmare. Let me see. Beanbag sofa. $100? Oh my god. Oh my god, it's so expensive! What the frick? I mean, I'm sure there's some that are like less expensive. They're probably less cool. Also, while beanbag is pretty funny, in French it's called pouf, which I think is also pretty funny. Well, the male robots. I think most of the doll are female, but I think some of them are males. I think there was like one tactical team that was only male robots, but most of them are females. Also, it's a gacha game, so most of the characters gotta be female because that's for a male audience in general. It is what it is. Maybe your sugar daddy can help. Is that you? Are you my sugar daddy? Alright, let's do it.
Come, Vector, savor this hard-earned moment of tender coziness.
No, thanks. Get up. We have stuff to do.
If you mean the cutscene, you handle it. I'm very sleepy. Let me...
She can go to sleep even on level 2. Vector shakes her head in mild disbelief and walks up to 416, who is now by a bed in the room. A beto in the room! Nah, to be honest, rather than have beanbag, I just want more video games. If you want to buy video games, get me video games. Yes, sir.
All the video games for the kitty. Yatta!
She has to admit that the calm and quiet atmosphere here is quite relaxing. She decides not to bother waking Meshti.
Big sis, are you okay? Don't scare me.
Ooh, ooh. As Vector approaches the bed, 416 unfreezes and starts crying piteously while holding the hand of the person lying on the bed, who appears to be... Belka? The one lying on the bed with her eyes closed and her face pale is none other than Belka, but the name tag above her head reads jrpgs. Hearing 416's voice, she musters her strength and opens her eyes just a crack.
Big sis, you're badly injured. I tried to find you some medicine in the research institute, but I ran into invaders. These people saved me. You... Don't talk, big sis. Excuse me, do you have any medicine with you?
The watery green eyes turn to Vector, and she suddenly understands how Meshti feels. Impactful indeed. Under 416's imploring gaze, Vector taps her watch and gives her a healing potion.
Thank goodness. Pixies, they have medicine. I'll give you some right now.
She tries to prop G6G20, I'm just gonna call her G28, up from the bed, but she may have aggravated the wounds, as G28 starts coughing violently.
Pixies, are you alright?
So noisy. What is going on?
Meshti sits up on the sofa and rubs her eyes. She looks over at the bed. Her booba did not save her. No, apparently not. She needs bigger booba to save her. The bigger the saverier.
Huh? That's Belka?
She rubs her eyes again.
Cloakai is holding Belka in her arms?
You think this is why she's super... Never mind. They're both NPCs.
I know, but Cloakai is bowling while clinging to Belka? No way. I don't care if it's real or not. I've got to capture this absolute masterpiece.
Meshti's like... She wakes up, she's like, holy shit, peak. Peak cinema.
Where's my terminal?
Meshti pats herself down frantically, but then she remembers she's on level 2. So she taps her watch.
Oh, there's a screen cap and recording feature.
416 dresses G28's wounds lightly. G28 finally directs her attention to Vector.
You have my gratitude. May I know who you are?
A, we are guardians. Vector reads out the only option she's given. Yeah, so the reason why this is such a weird gap is because generally it's the other way around. Like 416 is like she's the leader of the entire squad that they're part of. She's like their boss, and she tends to be super analytical, etc. And Belka, that girl on the screen right now, she's generally kind of like super hyper, and she follows 416 around, being like, "Oh my god, audition!" So the way that it's like the other way around is kind of freaky. We are guardians.
Guardians, you say?
Pixies, don't get so worked up.
I'm fine. I'm okay. Allow me to introduce myself. 416 and I are both researchers at the National Research Institute, number 3 laboratory. I was in charge of the project to convert collapsed crystal into crystal energy. You could say we're the ones responsible for the crystal pipe explosion.
No, how could this be?
Pixies. I have always known that crystal energy is not completely clean. Moreover, the safety of the crystal pipe is also very unstable. But we yielded to the authorities. Not only did we not put a stop to the experiment of crystal energies, we've then pushed it, little by little, to the point of no return.
The point of no return. Vector recalls TMP, whom they have met earlier, and draws a mental connection. Fortunately, we have a remedy. Force can use their own funds to develop a substance that can completely purify class particles. The purification solution. Purification solution? That must be the secret weapon that number 90 talked about. Makes sense. We have stockpiled a certain amount of purification solution in the Institute's laboratory. We just need to put the solution into the diffuser in the Institute's launch center, and we can purify the city.
Yeah, just do it.
The problem is the launch center was destroyed, and the automatic security system within the Institute was activated, so we can't get through. However, the Rena Crystallis airbase is in the northeast corner of the city. There is a helicopter there with the diffusion device installed on its tail. If you load it with the solution and fly around the city, you can also complete the purification. Ooh. Zone map, Rena Crystallis airbase obtained. This is it. Meshti, this is how we clear the game. Bang! A gunshot erupts from behind. Like a slow motion scene in the movie, Vector watches as a bullet burrows out of her chest, passes through G28's forehead, and leaves a black crater on the wall. Dun 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 dun! Dun 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 dun! Betrayal! It's gotta be Endorsi, right? The shot NPC seems utterly unfazed. She continues to rattle off the pre-written script with great emotion despite the bullet hole in her head and the continuous gunfire. But Vector can no longer hear what she's saying. She turns around with great difficulty, only to see a smiling KSK with a gun raised, and Meshti was flattened herself on the sofa in terror. Meshti, run!
We got betrayed!
Vector! Orbs of faint light appears where Vector has fallen. Meshti knows that they are Vector's dropped items. What is the outside world like? Show me more.
Oh, she's crazy!
KSK stretches out her hand and the lights fly into her palm like birds returning to their nest. So every time she's taking the light, she's actually stealing some of the data. So she wants to kill them to get their data and steal it. But obviously by stealing the data, the others keep losing their memories. The figure immersed in light begins to transform little by little. Android's illuminated face is as calm as serene as ever, but the color of the hair by her ear starts fading. Her body also droops like melted wax, and then it looks almost as if a pair of invisible hands are gently lifting her up and scolding her. After the light has faded— oh, fuck! After the light has faded, she appears before Meshti like a patchwork portrait, with all the color and characteristic of the different 404 members.
She's like a weird— she's becoming a slam lady!
I mean, still would though. I mean, look at her boobs. She looks like a crazy fusion of the members of the squad and like Blue Sphere. By the way, Blue Sphere is a crazy looking— dude, I gotta show you Blue Sphere. She's fucked up. GFL2, Blue Sphere. Wait, let me see. Okay, that's Blue Sphere. Okay, you see her? Right there. She's a pretty lady with a gun. Okay, kind of badass and stuff. She looks cool. Very serious. Very evil as well, as one can imagine. But then, she has a fucking transformation, dude. And she becomes this atrocity. She becomes this fucking atrocity. Like, she becomes a weird ass, like, fucking scary, like, that shit is so ugly, bruh. Dude, I gotta find the perfect picture to show you. Spider, I guess? Hell no! Yeah, for real, dude. Oh, there it is. There it is. Look at that! Like, she starts having, like, so many arms and legs, and she transforms into a weird fucking spider lady that just walks around. That shit is so awful. That shit is awful, dude. Wait, let me see. GFL2, Blue Sphere. Like, her model in-game goes way too fucking crazy, man. Ah, dude, look at her. Look at how big she is. Look at her arms, legs thing going on there. That shit is horrendous, dude. I hate it. Ah, bro, look at that. I mean, on the bright side, her booba did become bigger. But no, I'm good. Like, listen, I've got an open mind, but this I would not. I've got an open mind, but I've got my limits too. That shit is too kinky. So yeah, that girly photo of me reminds me of Blue Sphere because of the hair color. Stangars are nice, some of them, yeah. Not enough. Not enough at all.
J36K, no, who exactly are you?
I don't like this name. It sounds like a tool. I want my own name. A new name to mark a new life. Isn't that right?
Who the hell are you?
That's right. Your name is Meshti. Meshti, it means dream. It does? An eerie smile creeps across the uncanny patchwork face. I was born out of your memories, your dreams. You could call me Koshmar. Koshmar? Like a koshmar? Like a nightmare? Wait, what does Meshti mean dreams? Yeah, so Meshti is the word for dream in Russian. Interesting. Koshmar name meaning. I assume this is also Russian for maybe nightmare. Yep. Koshmar is the Russian word for nightmare. Which is interesting because koshmar is a word for nightmare as well. So they're basically the same name, but just with different words. Just give her a hug, maybe. I mean, you give her a hug and she kills you, takes your data, and then becomes even bigger, I suppose. I don't want to do that, no sir. Alright, let's finish this shit. Solve the dream and take back reality, yes please. Remotely controlling the terminal in the training room, Deer checks the code of the module and plug in row by row. Harpsy also nervously keeps her eyes glued to the terminal screen, not daring to relax at all. Meanwhile, Ruchi and Wellrod are keeping a close eye on the situation on level 2 at the surveillance monitor.
What should we do? Vivi doesn't remember any anymore.
Oh no! The data loss is only temporary. Once she's out of there and re-downloads her neural backup, she will be the same old vector.
I know, but it still hurts that Vivi's treating me like a total stranger.
Tears are a sign of your incompetence. If you keep crying, you will only put more pressure on Harpsy and Deer. Damn. Jeez. Dude, Wellrod is such an ass, dude! Oh my god!
I'm sorry.
At last, movement can be heard from the terminal nearby. And there's no virus at all. Hey, look! A male character! He's not a robot, though. But he's a guy.
How can that be?
The problem is the highly intelligent creative AI that you implanted. Its deep learning ability allows it to continuously read those neural data and continuously improve its own framework autonomously. It has now concluded its first cycle of self-completion. Compare its current base code with what we originally written. Isn't it much more complex?
It does. Seems to be the case.
That's why you couldn't find this so-called virus. Freaking hell. The creative AI is artificial intelligence. Those are also artificial intelligence. You put two AIs into a single vessel. Are you trying to teach them what survival of the fetus means?
It didn't occur to me.
Oh, I mean, she's crying and she's so cute. It's not her fault. It's totally her fault. But pat. Ugh, never mind. According to my speculation, the goal of this AI is probably to seize their neural clouds and take control of the frames. This continues, I'm afraid, will back-hack the main control system sooner or later. When that happens, not only will the data be at risk, but so will yours. So you're just a pathetic usurper. Now we know what we're dealing with, we just have to launch an EW attack to wrestle the control back from her and Bob's your uncle. And Bob's your uncle? It's not that simple. This AI is already merged with Meshti and Vector's neural clouds to a certain extent by seizing their neural data. Even if we manage to wrestle the control back from her, remnants of the AI's data will still stick around in their neural clouds. Neural cloud is exactly what it sounds like. It's like, you know, it's like the cloud in real life, but it's no neural cloud. So it's their cloud neural data bank, basically. So if this AI is somehow connected to their neural data bank, well, basically, even if we copy their memories back onto their, you know, robot body, the AI is going to stick to them, which is a problem, obviously. If you don't do a thorough job of getting rid of the AI, they'll basically be walking time bombs.
Is there no other way?
Deer ponders in silence for a long while on the screen. There is a way. It's incredibly risky. I can't make the decision alone. The door slides open with a whoosh, followed by a set of angry footsteps. Man, the footsteps are angry? That's crazy. What about the owner of the footstep? Maybe the owners of footsteps are pretty happy. I follow Klukai into the room. Nope, Klukai is definitely gonna be angry. Eyeing the floorboards that she has just stomped over with concern.
Klukai, Commander, what are you... We were gone for just a few hours and you already created a gigantic mess for us to come back to.
Eyes sweep fiercely over everyone present before finally settling on Deer on the screen.
Solution. Stop wasting time.
Alright. Here's the solution. Meanwhile, on level 2.
If I respawn at the save point... A dozen invaders are outside, staring hungrily at Vector in the phone booth. She checks her inventory and sighs at all the empty slots and her pitiful amount of ammo. I get swarmed the moment I step outside. I won't be able to save even myself, let alone Meshti.
Yo, Max, welcome back. What's up, nerd? How was the food? I'm so hungry myself. I'm so jealous that you have food and I don't. I should make myself some food. And it's already been 4 hours. I'll just eat after the stream.
On my own, I really am utterly useless.
Bang, 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 bang. Bang, 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 bang. Intense gunfire interrupts Vector's moping. She watches as the invader outside is shot in the head one by one. The area around the phone booth is cleared in no time.
Vivi, are you alright? So sorry it took us so long to get here.
A girl with corkscrew twin tails throws herself at the door of the phone booth, scaring Vector by squishing her face right up against the glass.
We arrived right on time. Good thing you haven't lost the ability to make sound judgment. I'm glad you didn't just rush out to take on these invaders and let them give you a thorough beatdown.
Epta! The savers are here!
It's safe now. Come on out. With a frown, Vector opens the door and exits the phone booth. She dodges Virtue's flying tackle and makes her way over to Harpsy. Harpsy wrings her hands nervously.
Vector, are you okay?
You seem to be the real Harpsy. How did you get in here?
Vivi!
Ignoring me, eh? Looks like our almighty team leader has lost the memory of more than one teammate.
Maybe she just doesn't like you.
You're right, I can't bring up any data regarding the two of you in my neural cloud.
Vivi, you don't remember Wellrod either.
Never mind, we're here precisely to resolve this problem. Red Rod looks at Harpsy, who is standing next to Vector. With a nod, Harpsy tells Vector everything in a soft murmur. So Deer's recommendation is to defeat the AI, take what she drops and recover the data I've lost. At the same time, I must clear the game to put an end to this endless cycle of dying and respawning. Correct.
That's it. Deer had already obtained certain information and will help us by using cheat codes. The limit on the stamina bar has been removed.
Alright!
This is way too risky. It wouldn't be such a big deal if it was just me and Meshti, but now you're putting yourself in danger too.
I bought a pie with chicken and champignon and eating it right now. Champignon, delicious. I like mushrooms. I don't eat mushrooms enough. I'm too lazy to cook mushrooms, to be honest. But I should. You know, I should buy some, I'm gonna buy some beans and mushrooms and zucchini and just cook them up. Cook them up, simmer them down with a nice sauce, eat them with pasta or rice. Delicious. Maybe even some satay or something. Ah, so good. I should do that. I will do that. And nobody can stop me.
Vivi, how could you say that?
What do you mean? It wouldn't be such a big deal if it was just you and Meshti. You're very important companions and the leader of us, Team B.
That's right, us. Without you, it wouldn't be us anymore.
Victor looks at Ruchi and finds herself speechless. I really don't have any memory of what you're saying. That's okay, I'll help you recover it. I can't recall anything at the moment, but I have a feeling. You must be someone whom I know very well. Ruchi freezes for a moment, but then she beams.
Yep!
Alright, enough catching up. And don't be so pessimistic. Now that the high and mighty team leader is here, you may actually stand a chance. High and mighty team leader? You don't mean...
Elsewhere, Meshti, who has been frantically avoiding Koshma's pursuit, is cowering inside a concrete drainage pipe.
You can't find me. You can't find me. You can't find... All of a sudden, the shadowy figure leans into the pipe. Yeah! Meshti is so terrified her neural cloud is on the verge of shutting down, but once she makes out what it is, she lets out a sigh of relief.
Oh, it's you, fake Kluke.
This flake Kluke is looking at her with wide, pitiful eyes. An impressed Meshti shrinks back and waves her hand at her, as if she was shooing away a puppy.
Go away, you OOC weirdo.
Out of context? Probably? I think OOC means out of context. Let me check. Oh, out of character. Fuck, I was so close. Out of character weirdo.
You're gonna make me get caught by the Frankenstein. If only Tyrant Kluke were here, she would kill the Frankenstein easy peasy. Hey, why are you pulling me? I'm not going out there.
Follow me. I know a safer place.
Huh?
A monstrously strong hand grabs Meshti and pulls her out of the pipe. Meshti is getting a bit disoriented.
Am I still in the cutscene? Maybe Koshmar is just a boss and the NPC is now taking me to some safe house that I can regenerate or something.
It's much safer here. Before she can react, her view is suddenly turned upside down, and she feels herself being thrown headfirst into a cramped space.
Ah, that hurts! What?
What do you think? Don't you feel right at home in this trash can? Brutal! Bruh! She just threw her in the trash. And she had a beaming smile before. Now she's in tired mode. Fake Kluke lifts her chin. The face that looked so pitiful just a second ago is now full of disdain.
Hold on. That tone. Since the OOC NPC is now also getting OOC, she's actually resembling the original character more. It's getting a bit confusing.
Meshti!
Yeah, he's the real deal! Ah, Kluke!
Stay away from me, you're filthy. With a look of disgust, Kluke shoves a hand into Meshti's face to stop her incoming embrace.
Level 2 is all simulated anyway. The filth isn't real.
You're sullying my visual module.
Such familiar and comforting mockery. Whatever you say.
Yes, please, insult me! Oh no, Meshti has she found a new kink. A shame kink. My favorite kink.
Now that I think about it, why are you here? What about the commission?
The client cancelled the mission on short notice, so I came back. What else was I supposed to do? Visit the Yellow Zone with the commander and enjoy the collapse storm?
I didn't expect to receive such a huge surprise while on my way back.
No, wait, that was still her. On my way back, Kluke sneers coldly. Meshti gulps despite having no saliva.
Let me explain. I just wanted to explore a new way of training.
I will give you plenty of time to explain, but not now. Her tone implies that this is far from over. We take care of that distasteful Frankenstein first. I won't let that chimera of an AI make your already dumb neural cloud even dumber and give you an excuse for your future dumb shenanigans. Jesus Christ. You know what? Kluke, when she's mad, kind of somehow reminds me of Francisca von Karma from Phoenix Wright. Just upset and brutal. Being in another situation is the only way to truly see things from another perspective. Oh god. Words, too long, Kitty confused. Is this communicator secure?
Daya said he set up an encrypted comms channel that the AI won't be able to tap. It should be secure. Oh, it's connected. Meshti, can you hear me?
If you had called any later, I would have counted you out. See you at the save point.
Okay.
Put someone with a fully functional language module on the line. Harpsy promptly shoves the communicator into Vector's hand. Kluke, it's me, Vector. Let's cut straight to the chase. Have they briefed you on the situation? Yes, I'm all caught up. Eliminate the AI, recover neural data, clear the game, and end the cycle. It's crucial that you follow the exact order. If you clear the game first, you won't be getting back any of that stolen data. I suggest you obtain the purification solution first. You can clear the game right after killing the AI, thus minimizing the time between those two steps and reducing the risk of having the plan derailed. Understood. Boom! Before she can finish, the sound of a building exploding and collapsing can be heard from the other end of the line.
Kluke! Koshmar is coming!
Why are you screaming your head off? Is you gonna prop? Koshmar.
The Frankenstein gave herself a name that means nightmare. What a joke. I had to turn this into her nightmare. Fierce gunfire erupts from the communicator, interwoven with piercing, anguishing screams. The voice sounds somewhat familiar.
Yeah!
Don't just stand there. Run! How are things on your end? The Frankenstein keeps coming after us. Need us to come back you up? Did you not understand what I said? Vector, take your time B and get your hands on the purification solution. Mission and I can keep Koshma busy.
Nah, Kluke! Invaders ahead!
Shut up and shoot! Vector? Understood. I'll be sure to complete the mission. Let's go! Let's go! Bang, 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 bang. A three-dimensional image of the Research Institute building is displayed on the screen of Vector's watch. According to the topographical map and intelligence provided by Deer, the Institute's security protocol has been fully activated, but more than 75% of the building is damaged. There are plenty of poorly defended openings. The West Garage, where we are right now, is one of them. Have you got any entry route? I have planned 3 routes based on the distance, time, and number of enemies we will encounter. I personally recommend Route C, which is to go along the outer edge of the west corridor to the exterior of Zone Z, where there is a gap where the wall was blasted open. After entering Zone Z from the gap, we turn right and travel for 200 meters, at which point we will come across an air raid passage that goes all the way down. We follow the air raid passage down to level LG10, crawl along the ventilation duct to the 5th window, and will arrive right above the laboratory where the solution is stored. What's your reason for choosing this route? It's relatively safe. It's a little convoluted, but the defense along the route is at weakest. We may run into security droids on patrol near the gap leading into Zone Z, but that's it. As for the patrol within the lab, the enemies are in the open while we have the advantage of surprise, so they pose no threat at all. Wellrod plants her hands on her hip, looking into a very picture of confidence. Wellrod? Yes? You don't have to keep reiterating the loss of your neural data. No, I just think that you're capable of making detailed plans and having a commanding presence. You're more of a team leader than me. Huh?
Please don't say that. You're great too, Vivi.
There's no need to spare my feelings. I'm merely stating facts. However, you haven't considered a potential problem. Go on then. Victor points at herself. You. Wellrod can't help but show a hint of surprise. Since I lack sufficient information of both you and Ruchi, it is impossible for me to assign roles and coordinate effectively based on your strengths and weaknesses. I would like to hand over command of this operation to you. You mean I'm to be the team leader? You're a more suitable candidate under those circumstances. Despite the data loss, Victor appears much more certain than usual. Is there a problem? Surely this shouldn't be a challenge for you. Challenge or not, I will fulfill my responsibility. Following the entry route planned by Wellrod, Team B successfully reaches the ventilation duct just above the lab. They peer into the lab through the cracks of the vents. The room is unoccupied, only a handful of equipment is still running, and making some rickety noise. No enemy unit in sight, no sign of the target either. Once we're in there, Harpsy and Ruchi will search for the solution. Make sure your respective search areas don't overlap. Vector and I will keep moving and be on the lookout. Roger that. The 4 doors enter the laboratory through the vents. As Victor gets a better look at the layout of the lab, a certain fragmented scene flashes by quickly in her neural cloud.
Vivi, what's wrong?
I skipped something by mistake. The scene feels oddly familiar. Richie asks, sensing her hesitation, like I've been here before.
Familiar? Oh, you mean the simulation training we did this morning? It does look a bit similar, but there's no hostage to be rescued this time.
Simulation training.
Have you also lost this part of your memory? You almost got into a big fight with Wellrod because she didn't stick to the operation plan.
You can leave out the superfluous information. Wellrod, who is standing guard nearby, suddenly coughs loudly. Have you found a solution?
Guys, I think I've got it.
Harpsy calls out from one end of the laboratory. Next to her is an open electronic cabinet with glass jars filled with green liquid neatly stacked inside.
Wow, that's great!
Just then, the alarm starts blaring, the door is blown right off its hinges, and a large number of security droids surge in. Enemy target spotted. They spotted us. Find cover. The group takes cover behind a large piece of equipment. A bullet rains down like a torrential storm, slamming into the machine with a deafening roar. Seizing the brave moment where the enemies are reloading, Rhodes peeks out from beyond cover with a riot shield. However, after only a few shots, she is forced back under another hail of bullets. Damn it, the enemy units in the game can actually share information with each other. The approaching enemy gives her no time to finish her sentence. Other than Harpsy, who is protecting the solution, the other 3 dolls desperately fight to keep the enemy contained within the barricade. There's no end to these droids! What if I draw the fire and you guys make a run for it through the vents? No, that would be certain death for you. And quite frankly, you alone won't be able to stall them long enough for all of us to make it safely through the vents. Then think of another way! We can't do this all day! Our only choice is a clear path with grenades and charge through the main entrance. The weight in Railroad's hand is suddenly gone. When she looks up, Vector has already grabbed a riot shield and charged out of cover. What are you doing, Vector? The enemies instantly shift their aim and unleash a relentless barrage toward Vector. Make for the vents. Retchie, Harpsy, get the solution safely out of here. If you don't see us after more than 10 minutes, get to the air base on your own. Railroad grabs a discarded metal plate from the ground and holds it up in front of her. Okay. But what about you? It's just a game. Dying once is no big deal. Then she sprints toward Vector with that second thought. Why did you act without permission? I'm the team leader here. Boom, baby! Would you look at that? She's mad that the other character she's mad that Vector is acting with that order, even though she did the exact same this morning. Point, point, point. How the table have turned! A thunderous explosion drowns out all other sounds. Several culture tanks in the laboratory shatter on impact, sending torrents of incubating fluids surging out, knocking over every security droid. Railroad loses her footing and nearly falls, but Vector, who has the anticipated this, catches her firmly. Go! From the corner of her eye, Railroad spots Retchie and Harpsy already crawling to the ventilation duct. Without hesitation, Vector grabs Railroad's hands and pulls her toward the exit of the lab. So you actually had a plan. Sorry, I know it's risky, but it was an opportunity that I had to seize. No, I should be the one to apologize. Huh? You'll understand what I mean when you have your neural data back. More sporadic gunshots can be heard from behind. Looks like a culture fluid cannon didn't get rid of all the vermin. Shoot him up! Shoot him up! Shoot him up! Dude, it's so hot lately. What the fuck is happening? I'm open the window. Bang! Bang, bang! I think today is gonna be a shorter stream. I think I'll just do Ghost from Flying 2. But I really want to stream some... I really want to do some Expedition 33 next. So I think next stream I'll definitely do some Expedition 33. I gotta finish games. Also, dude, there's a cool game that just came out today. That had on my wish list. I think I showed it to you... Kate. The one that looks like a tabletop game. But there's too many. Oh, yeah, there it is. The Horror at Highbrook. Yeah, it was supposed to come out today. Dude, that shit looks so cool.
What wretched souls trespass upon this forsaken house? The Enforcer, the Physician, the Scholar, and the Tinkerer, each bearing their own unique talents.
This does look like Darkest Dungeon a little bit, yeah.
It's
like tabletop with like such a cool like dude, this shit looks so cool.
Unaware of the horrors that haunt the corridors.
Dude, like
relics foul,
like dark and grim art style, tabletop with mysteries and like Eldritchians, horrors vibes. That shit looks so good. I'm gonna have to try it out.
Demons most foul, who tear at the fabric of the mind. Madness and memory twisted into spectral knives. The intruders must steel themselves, clutch to whatever tattered shreds of reason remain, for only then might they endure.
This has such cool this is like a mix of like Darkest Dungeons vibes with like Cultist Simulator.
At Hyrule.
It's the same by the same people? No, it's not the same people. It's by Null Pointer Games. Darkest Dungeon is Red Hook Gaming, or whatever it's called. They made another game called Into the Pit, a fast-paced retro FPS roguelite. Huh. Never heard of that. Oh, actually, I have heard of that. Interesting. So, no. But yeah, looks fucking awesome. Anyway, moving on. Having successfully... I need to get something to drink. heavily Darkest Dungeon inspired. I don't know if it's inspired, but the art style is it's kind of grim. I mean, Darkest Dungeon is very. I feel like everything that's like really grim and kind of like dark comic books art style plus like Eldritch horror is always gonna look like Darkest Dungeon, and vice versa. I'll take a very short break. I need to pee, grab a little snack, get my sparkling water, and I'll be right back to finish this. Right, I'm back from the break. Thank you for waiting. You doing alright? That's great to hear. Welcome back. Thanks. There was like just running footsteps the entire time while I was gone. I'm so sorry. That's so annoying to hear.
Tippy-toe, tippy-toe, tippy-toe.
Having successfully acquired the purification solution withdrawn from the research institute, Team B is now moving toward the northeastern corner of Rena Crystallis under the cover of night as quickly as they can. Hopsy, can you contact Meshti and Klukai?
The comms channel is still online, but nobody is answering.
Keep the line open.
Okay.
Hopsy sent another comms request. Unlike before, when a request was met with nothing but a long, tedious dial tone, this call is answered almost instantly.
This is Harpsy. We secured the purification solution and are heading toward the Rena Crystallis airbase.
Purification solution? Since the signal is unstable, the speaker's face isn't shown on screen. But the voice belongs to neither Klukai nor Meshti. I see. I see.
Huh?
Wait for me. I'll be right there.
Beep, beep, beep.
The call is terminated. Hopsy looks over at Victor in alarm.
That was neither Klukai nor Meshti. It could only be...
Koshmar.
Then Meshti and Klukai must be in big trouble. It's pretty obvious from the call that Koshmar is on the way to do our thing. Even Klukai couldn't beat her, so what chances do we...
Calm down. Worst case, she defeated Klukai and Meshti. But as long as you haven't cleared the game, the respawn cycle won't end. Once they respawn, they'll come back to back us up. So don't worry too much about them. I can't speak, dude. I can't speak. I can't do voices today. I'm just done. I'm just done. I'm a piece of shite. So I'm just gonna stop pretending I can try. Because, I don't know. I think I'm also trying to speak way too fast for some reason. Which is annoying. Oh, water is fucking good. So I'm gonna stop doing that. I'll just speak like a normal human being at proper speed level. There was just the two of them, so they couldn't even utilize basic team formation. The defeat was hardly unexpected. Not that we're all here, as long as we stay on our toes, defeating Koshmar isn't entirely impossible. That's right. Besides, that's just the worst case scenario. What if things went down better than what we're assuming? Has the amnesia actually cured your paranoia? Say, maybe you should just stay like this. Vector shakes her head. Whether it does me any good or not, I need to recover all my memories of you. I don't want to misplace any of it. I was just joking, don't take it so seriously. Why is there such an inviolable sense of rapport between the two of you now? What happened between you two? Nothing. Put a lid on your pointless curiosity. Okay. Look, Vivi, is that the helicopter that GRG-28 mentioned? A battered military helicopter sits on the small tarmac. A rectangular device is hanging from its tail. That should be it. Inspect the engines first. Make sure it is fit to fly. Okay. Reggie climbs into the cockpit to inspect it. After a quick check, she hops back down. The engine is in good condition, and there's plenty of fuel. The helicopter even has an autopilot function. Bang, 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 bang. Bang, 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 bang. Though the two manages to dodge the attack in time, the helicopter is now riddled with bullet holes in an instant. Oh my, did I miss? The girl hovering mid-air lowers the gun in her hands, but the 7 guns floating around her remains trained on Vector and Rachi. How can she control so many guns all at once? Hang on, is she wielding my PP-90? Next time I'll take better aim, okay? Give me all of your data, please. That way I will be complete. Her voice is undoubtedly that of a young girl, yet it is light and airy with an upward lilt tinged with mockery. Victor stares at her for a while, then she lets out a chuckle. Why are you laughing? No wonder I called you Frankenstein. Frankenstein? Your appearance, weapons, everything but you stems from Meshti and my neural data on the 8th of us. Technically, it's not Frankenstein, it's Frankenstein's monster. Fucking get it right. Frankenstein was the doctor. Ugh, I'm so tired of this. What the fuck? Victor shows no fear of her weapons. She paces before Koshmar with deliberate ease. Still hovering mid-air, Koshmar follows Vector's movement and turn of body slowly. Even if you read all of her neural data and sees or frames, you will never be perceived as a complete doll or a new Koshmar. You're just an amalgamation of patchwork parts. You don't even actually exist, let alone have the ability to be complete. I don't exist. I will never be complete. That's right, you don't exist, Well-Rod. You don't exist, ... Well-Rod. All of a sudden, Vector ducks down, and the sharp cracks of gunfire erupts from behind Koshmar. Bullets tear through her limbs and abdomen. Caught off guard, Koshmar immediately flies up to dodge the attack from behind. When she turns and spots Wellrod and Harpsy firing at her from behind the helicopter, her face instantly contorts in fury. You ambushed me! Just reciprocating the courtesy she showed to her friends. Yeah, but the book is about Frankenstein's monster. She's crying. I want to have my own frame, like the rest of you. I want to experience the outside world. I can have my own data. All this data, it's all me. Cauchemar lets out an anguished shriek. The floating guns around her start spinning and firing wildly in all directions. Spread out. Amidst the chaos, a stray bullet strikes the purification solution that has been strapped to Harpsy's arm, sending the glass container tumbling. The fluorescent green liquid instantly catches Cauchemar's attention. The purification solution. She halts a reckless barrage and aims her gun at the container. Oh no. Vector lunges to shield the container, but Cauchemar has already pulled the trigger, and the bullet shoots straight toward Vector's head. Vivi, look out! Bang! Bang, 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 bang. The loud noise is followed by a dreadful silence. Vector opens her eyes, the glass container in her arms is intact, and she isn't met with the dreaded "you die" text. Then that gunshot. Holy shit! What kind of ultimate killer stealer are you? You even managed to hit an airborne bullet. Starting from now on, you're adding 200 shots to your dynamic target practice. Did KittyKathee just shoot the bullet with her own bullet? Oh my god. Just crazy. I was complimenting you. Ow! Hearing the familiar voices coming from behind, Vector turns and sees KittyKathee landing gracefully after vaulting over the railing alongside a stumbling Meshti. Vivi, are you alright? Yeah, I'm fine. Vector grips the container tightly, her fingers still trembling. If you're okay, then get up right now. The fight isn't over. Ooh, that's really badass. Yeah, she's great. I don't know if we'll get to cinematic with this one. I don't know. I mean, I know they get cinematic for at least all of the big... We get a cinematic for all the big events. I don't know if we get a cinematic for the non-big event, I guess. Oh, hello there! Enjoy the photos, Kate! Minna no tameni! If I'm not back in time, thank you for the stream. Hope the race goes great. Thank you! See you later, mayhap! Damn. All the guns counter-attack. It's kind of fun. Burn, baby, burn! Ow. Yay! Oh my god, everybody explodo! Lovely. Cauchemar cannot fuck, I skipped my mistake. Cauchemar cannot withstand the commanding firepower of the 6 dolls. The floating guns around her are shattered one by one. At last she can hold that no longer. She plummets from mid-air, hitting the ground with a brutal thud, then becomes motionless. Flex steps forward, firing a couple of rounds into her body just to be sure. After confirming no further movement, she signals the others, and one by one they emerge from cover.
Is it over? But the helicopter got shot into Swiss cheese, so what do we do?
Well, Rachi, go check the status of the helicopter. If it's not usable, check the other aircraft. No way this helicopter is the only functional aircraft on the entire airbase.
There's actually a distinct possibility. Why did you bonk me on the head?
Shut up already. Go with Vector and recover your neural data. Cauchemar will be back after she responds.
Haven't we destroyed all the nearby save points while we're out on our way here? She won't get here that soon.
If you think you can escape your punishment in reality, you're being delusional. Any more procrastination will only double the punishment. Meshti pouts and shuffles closer to Cauchemar.
Strange, why can't I recover? Wah!
Cauchemar, who has been lying motionless on the ground, suddenly lifts her head. Meshti yelps and jumps back in fright. But Cauchemar ignores Meshti entirely. Instead, she turns and bolts toward Vector, who's holding the purification solution. Her movement swift and her intent crystal clear. Rachi and Wellrod, who have been inspecting the helicopter nearby, are drawn to the commotion by Meshti's startled cry. Cloak and Vector are the first to react. With hesitation, they draw their guns and open fire on Koshmar. A fresh burst of bullet completely severs Koshmar's already dangling left arm, but she doesn't even flinch. With a still functional right hand, she brushes against a shadowy, decorative mark on the side of her right thigh. Electronics current crackles around her. Then with a flash of white light that illuminates darkness, the shadow solidifies into a drawn blade. Without slowing, she lunges at Victor with a weapon. Not fair. Not fair. It's not fair! Ah! If I'm stuck here, you're not leaving either. Crap. There's no time to dodge. The raised blade gleams coldly under the moonlight. Bang! Bang bang! A small figure suddenly barrels into Koshmar from the side, knocking away from the Vector. Vector immediately ceases firing, but not before a stray bullet strikes the body of Koshmar's assailant. You. Koshmar instinctively clamps down a door was crashed into her, and in the struggle, her blade veers slightly before plunging downward with full force.
Ugh.
Meshti!
Tell me, this is supposed to be a game. Why does it hurt like a bitch?
Meshti collapses like a marionette with its strings cut, her form dissolving into scattered fragments of light.
Gosh darn it, the nearest safe point is so far away. Guess I'm not coming back. Vector, I'll be waiting for you in the future.
The light completely fades away. Don't just stand there. Attack! Shoot her to bits! Attack Cloak's Sharp's command, another hail of bullets rains down on Koshmar. Bullets tear through and riddles her body. As Cloak gives the final order, Koshmar's body gradually breaks apart into small fragments. Koshmar's anguished screams fade, and at the same time the fragment of her body begins to glow. Stop! The dolls cease their attack. The broken pieces dissolve, unraveling into a delicate thread of light that peels away from Koshmar's remains. The strands unravel faster and faster, until wisps of soft, luminescent blue surge into the air, forming a vast ocean of light above the base. Part of the glowing tide drifts into the distance, while the rest rushes straight toward Vector, flowing into her body. That's... Oh, it's so pretty! The waves of light flood Vector's mind. She can't help but bend forward, sinking to her knees. In front of her, 4 hands overlap, following the arms upward. She sees familiar features begin to take shape on 2 once blank faces. The fragments have returned to their rightful place. My neural data. Vector looks up toward the sky. There is no more trace of Koshmar. The members of Team B rush up to her. Fifi, how do you feel? Did that work? Have you gained your memory?
It's okay, we still got our neural backups.
Vector breathes in deeply and takes Rutsch's and Wellrod's hands. I got everything back. I'm just a bit disoriented.
Thank goodness!
Rutsch's embraces Vector tightly. Wellrod and Harpsy also look visibly relieved. Does anyone remember the second phase in our operation? If you want to fight Frankensteins again, by all means, keep the grand bonding session going.
Oh, right, we have more important things to do.
Rutsch hastily lets go of Vector.
Vivi, I just checked with Wellrod. Even though the helicopter got shot full of holes, it's still functional. Even the autopilot still works. The world of video game sure is miraculous.
Whoever miraculous it is, I've had enough of it. Vector holds out the glass container that she has been protecting in her arms. In that case, see you in a bit. Okay, no residual anomalous data in the neural module. No data conflicts or losses detected. All modules are operating normally. Right. Okay, Harpsy, you can go ahead and destroy the plugin. Make sure you leave no backup, alright?
Sure.
Now that the crisis has been averted, can I log off? I've got other stuff to attend to. Go then. Deer's image disappears from the terminal screen. I glance at Meshti and Vector, who have just climbed out of their repair pods. Then I pat Cloak on the shoulder. Don't get too worked up. Just take it easy, yeah? I will keep it under control. Cloak clears her throat and fixes her gaze firmly on the 2 dolls. You may now explain yourselves. I'm listening.
Well, it's as you saw.
And what exactly did I see? Don't be nervous. Talk me through it slowly. We have all the time in the world. How would you like a drink to soothe your vocal modules? Should I fetch Endoris?
Don't be like that. If you want to snap out, shout at me, just do it. Otherwise I feel like I was still in the virtual world.
Besides, you know I can't drink coffee. Are you telling me what to do?
No, not at all. I wouldn't dare. I just think I prefer the OG version of Cloquet.
If memory serves, that would be the one you call Taryn Cloquet. Damn. A chuckle slips out, earning me a mildly zippering glance from Cloquet. Damn.
I was wrong, Cloquet. I shouldn't have asked Harpsy to create a plugin without permission.
What else?
And I shouldn't mix training and games. Cloquet, please don't be like this.
Clay tilts her chin up and shoots Meshti one more sharp, murderous glare before turning to the trembling Harpsy. Rachel is about to speak, Victor interrupts her. If I'd run a tighter ship, this wouldn't have happened. As the leader of Team B, I bear full responsibility for this incident. I will submit a complete review and self-reflection before dawn. Are you planning to take the blame for Harpsy? No, but at the end of the day, this all happened because I failed to discipline my team members properly. This is Team B's management issue. Let me handle it. Cloquet gazes at Vector, then glances at the members of Team B hanging their heads behind her. Remember to include your proposed solution to the problem in your review. Understood. Meshti, you're coming to the shooting range with me.
The shooting range? At this hour? It's so late. I know it's my punishment, but can we leave it until tomorrow?
Cloquet reaches into her pocket and pulls out a small switch. It is compact, with a round button resting right under her fingertip. Meshti immediately flails her hands in panic.
I'll come! I'm coming, alright!
Then I'll be going with Meshti. Well, did she rig all of her manga to explode if she doesn't come with her? Commander, would you like to join us? I understand the meaningful look that Cloquet is giving me. She wants Vector to handle Team B's internal affair on her own. Vector might find it awkward if we stay. At the same time, my instincts tell me this is the moment for Vector to reach a consensus with her team. But can she really do it? I look at her, both worried and hopeful. At that moment, the still inexperienced team leader meets my gaze and gives me a firm nod. Sure, I'll come too.
What, even the commander will be supervising me?
We'll see if you dare slack off again with 2 pairs of eyes watching you. Now let's go. Cloquet takes the lead, pulling Meshti on the door. As I walk past Vector, I give her a reassuring pat on the shoulder. She looks up at me with silent understanding. Hey! The footsteps in the hallway gradually fade into the distance, and the remaining members of Team B let out a collective sigh of relief.
I was so scared. I didn't dare speak at all.
I'm not surprised, you scaredy cat.
Like you were any better. You were also staring at your toes and avoiding Cloquet's eyes yourself.
I was resting my eyes.
I seriously wonder how the member of Team A hang out with Cloquet on a daily basis. Thank goodness of Vivi is so much more approachable. Thank you, Vector, for stepping in when Cloquet was about to dress me down.
Hot?
I don't know what to say at all.
No, I wasn't trying to defend you.
Huh?
Even though I sensed that something wasn't right, I didn't insist on putting a stop to it. And your disregard for rules and protocols is all because I did not set a good example. I must take full responsibility for everything that happened. We didn't disregard. Seeing that Wilrod still intends to argue the point, Vector cuts off firmly. Disregard is exactly what it is. Victor's gaze does not waver this time. She looks Wilrod straight in the eye without any of her usual moroseness. Wilrod, this is no small matter. Strictly following protocols and abiding by the rules are the foundation of a team's ability to function effectively. But procedures and rules shouldn't be stagnant. Even if they need to be adjusted, the changes may be thoroughly tested. Otherwise, they'll end up like a chandelier crashing down in the middle of a battle, hindering the team, or worse, hurting someone. Do you understand, Wilrod? An awkward silence fills the training room again. Vector lets out a soft sigh. Then again, maybe using what happened on the battlefield as an analogy isn't very appropriate. In combat, you don't always have the time to react or test a strategy. Sometimes spontaneous action can turn the tide of battle more effectively than rigidly sticking to a plan. Now that I've been in your position, I've realized that when the moment comes, I should rely on my own judgment as well. I shouldn't have been so quick to attribute your actions to your blind desire to score highly, nor should I have rushed to justify my own ideas as the best solution. I'm sorry, Wilrod, that was my mistake. The air grows still for a few seconds as she looks into Vector's apologetic eyes, Wilrod slowly speaks. Back at the lab, when you suddenly rushed forward and shattered the culture tanks, it surely caught me off guard. Did you ever stop to think whether your riot ship could withstand the impact? Do you know what was in those tanks? What if we had been knocked over by the liquid too? This question hit me all at once, and I just got really, really mad. And then I thought, maybe this is exactly how you felt when you saw me shoot down the chandelier. Then when we were discussing the simulation training afterward, I also didn't take your reasoning and standpoint into consideration. All I cared about was defending my own judgment. As Wilrod continues, her face gradually turns red, and her voice grows a little abashed. So, you don't have to take all the blame so eagerly. Huh. I'm not.
Alright, let me summarize things. Following the plan is important, adaptability is just as crucial.
If that's all we write down as a conclusion, I doubt Cloquet will accept it.
What do we do?
Maybe we can approach it like this. From now on, during every after-action review, we had a situational thought exercise. Using the battlefield map from the mission, we analyze and discuss the potential and expected action that each team member might take.
But we don't always encounter the same scenarios. The goal of this exercise isn't to rehearse specific scenarios, but to develop a better understanding of each other's tendency in combats. That way, when someone makes a sudden move in the field, we won't waste valuable time being surprised, or worse, let emotion get in the way. We can't control the ever-changing battlefield, so we have to learn to adapt.
Oh, I see.
After all, when we are on the battlefield, opportunities wait for no one. Seeing the amusement in Vector's eyes, well, Rod raises an eyebrow. I think this is doable. And your paranoia, well, it's not entirely baseless.
I also think it's worth a try.
Then once my proposed solution gets approved, we can begin our new training sessions. But before that, Harpsy.
Yes?
Having a name suddenly called, Harpsy jolts, her cat tail sticking straight up. She has a cat tail, oh my god, Pug! You're also required to write a self-reflection. Furthermore, due to a lack of proper respect for rules and protocols, along with poor judgments, starting now, everyone, including myself, will conduct a full revision of 404's Code of Conduct. I expect to see everyone's review and report in the previous training session in my mailbox by dawn. Am I understood? Yes, ma'am! Looking at the now motivated team, Vector lets out a small sigh of relief. I suppose I did the right thing. My teammates and I finally have a consensus, Commander. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Outside, the night has deepened, but the lights in the Elmo's training room remains bright, just like every other night Team B spends hard at work. And yet tonight's feels different. With the mission cut short, Belka returns to her room after signing off, and she flops onto the bed with a disappointed sigh. Staring at the photo of Cloak-Eye stuck to the ceiling, she puffs out her cheeks in frustration.
What's up with that client? I was supposed to have at least 72 hours of uninterrupted time with Bixie's Cloak-Eye. Now that we're back in beige, she's run off to hang out with Meshti again.
Becca throws a few half-hearted punches at her training sandbag, where a picture of Meshti is taped. Oh my god. So petty.
Meshti, the biggest obstacle to my bond with Pixies.
Beep beep beep. There's a notification on her terminal.
Huh? Who's sending me a message at this hour? Oh, this is...
In the photo and video clip on the screen, two figures can be seen leaning closely against each other. Not just anyone. It's her and Cloak-Eye.
Wow! I have no idea what this is, but Bixie's Cloak-Eye looks so cute making this face.
Oh, Meshti sent it to her. Becca presses the replay button again and again, watching the clip over and over, completely absorbed. It takes her a while to even remember to check the sender's name.
The sender is Meshti? What does she mean by this?
She hesitates briefly in confusion, but the moment her eyes land on the video again, she can't help but giggle.
Who cares? Just for today, we can be the witness of the love and friendship between Bixie's Cloak-Eye and me, Meshti.
And everybody got a happy ending. Puggers! Oh shit, look at all those. An impossible escape. An impossible escape! Alright, that was fun. Is there one more at the end or not? No, I think that was pretty... Yeah, that was the end. Okay, cool shit. Yeah, there was an okay event. I think it wasn't really anything to write home about. I thought the idea of the enemy being like kind of like a weird amalgamation. Her design was pretty cool in combat with like all the arms guns. That could be a fun new boss in the future to explore. The story itself was kind of okay, I think. I'm not absolutely bamboozled or like I'm not like, oh my god, absolute pig cinema. But I will say, I think like it was mostly like the shenanigans interaction with the characters that was pretty fun. So yeah, props where props is due, I suppose. It was a nice kind of a palate cleanser after the more serious event we had recently. Regular commission, boundary push. I need to do more of that. Apply debuff to 160 enemies. Defeat so many people. Alright. More medal for the glory store. Very cool. Let's see. There we go. I don't have enough for another core. That's fine. Okay, I think that's enough for like one temple here. Yep. Let's do that. Give me that planet to see. Ah, no planet to see. Why is Boundary Push? Why are you still pinging me? What else is there? That's still this one pinging me.
Just the regular commissions here. Okay. Yeah, okay. Let me see the we got supply stuff. This is just like small fights. Alright, sure, I'll do them real quick. Oh, there was something I wanted to check. What was it again? Let me see. Alright. I don't remember. I don't remember at all. Alright. Ugh. I'm pretty happy to be doing like the event day 1. That's way I won't have to do. Like lately I've been so lazy with events, I've just not been doing them and then having to like rush them on the last day, which is pretty fucking ass. Alright! Alright. Combat start! Alright, let's see here. What do we have? Yeah. Is there no way to cancel the sound is muted when you're alt tabbing? I need to check the options. I need to check the options. Maybe it's in there. I don't remember. System setting, master volume. No, there's nothing there. Global setting, smooth, full screen, blah blah blah. No, you can't change it. No, it's fine. Fuck him up! A super dinner gate. Meow. Motorcycle attack, baby. Meow. I think they were respawning. I don't think I do think I prefer the over the head camera though, I will say. Let's see. Off. Yeah. There you go. Like it's fun, but like you can't see shit. Alright. Easy breezy lemon squeezy. Ba-da, 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 ba-ba, ba-ba-da. It's the goo! The goo! Fireball! Fireball! Nothing but fireball! Oh damn, that's a lot of dots. Bang 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 bang. Bang 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 bang. Oh! Granaten! Huge. Ow. Ooh, nice. Oh, they got cleansed? Come on. Nice dots. Yo, them dots are so strong! That's crazy! I love it. I need the big shield again. Take it down, baby, take it down! Ow. Are they fucking invincible or some shit? Probably. Yatta! Alright, lovely. Absolutely poggers! Alright, so that's everything here. It should be at least. Alright, claimable. Gimme, gimme, gimme. All the resources. All of it for the kitty. Huge. Alright, data node. Claim everything here. And I believe the last thing we have to do is going to be the challenge, but the challenge is not open yet. It's going to be in 6 days. Okay, fucking great. Yeah, this is more of a small event. It's going to be like a few things to do every day, basically. For those chests there. And then the challenge is going to open up in a week. And every 2 days I got to do like the supply stuff, because you get 3 TKs a day and it goes up to 6 ticket max. And then I'll be grabbing everything from this shop here. And there is some cores. There's only one. No, there's 6 of them. Ooh, that's actually really cool. Okay, I'll get the core right now. That way I can unlock more of the stuff we want. I'll take the common keys as well. The last collapse piece package. And, I mean, I'll save for the rest, I guess. Maybe get some of those. Alright, lovely. So, I'm gonna go to the fitting room. Hello. So here, we can use the 2 I just got, which is this one, I guess. Attack boost, health boost. That's good. It's good that they now actually give the numbers here, because they didn't used to do that, which was really fucking annoying. Okay, and I can actually go to the neural helix, and I love this skin, and unlock some of those things. Must unlock all previous nodes. Yep. Alright. I have enough to get... I can't do all of them at once right now already, unfortunately. But I'll be 1 away. I'll just need 1 more core somewhere. I'm sure I'll get it soon. Alright. Now for... which nodes do I want to equip here? Before dealing damage to a large target with active attack, that's for bosses. Confidence points. Damage taken is reduced. I feel like it's not necessary. Before the attack, cleanse 2 buff from the enemy target. I kind of like this one. If that didn't melt down kills since my target generates inspiration now within 3,000 per turn. I feel like this one is good. I'm not sure which one the most important, but I think... oh god, my back. Proliferating despair, splattering pessimism, unfortunate jinx, dispassionate sport, auspice scare. What does the last one do? I haven't checked it actually. That you can unlock, I mean. Negative motivation. When an enemy unit within range is inflicted with overburn, launches emergency support, dealing with... Oh yeah, this one is great. Yeah, definitely need to get this one. We're gonna get another one. Let me see the shops. Trading post. Any cores here? I already got them. Platoon. No cores available. No cores in the dispatch shop. Oh! Cores here, weekly. I want to get this one, but I have to do the fight, the boss fight. I don't want to do that right now. Neural integration. There's no cores in here. Glory store. Oh, there is a core in the glory store, but I'm missing 100. Fine, it's fine. I'll just get it somewhere else, or later eventually. But yeah, I'll definitely do that. So I think what I'll do for keys, I'll probably use the one I haven't unlocked yet. And then... I mean, this is gonna be good for bosses, I guess. I don't really care about this one. It's just some self-support, self-resistance. I'll probably get the Hospice Care. The Passionate Support sounds pretty good too. I think she has a special mechanic with the point she has. Let me see. Yeah, because none of her ability actually costs a point. I think it's passive. Yeah, if she has maximum index point, she'll consume everything. And she increases her attack by 10% till the end of the round. Like, I feel like that's not super important. It's just a 10% buff. So I feel like starting the round with like 3 Confectus points is really not important. So I'll probably replace that. So this one I'm going to replace. And I'm going to use this. That way, against large target, we'll deal better damage. Oh, whoops, I was in the wrong spot. There we go. So now she can cleanse enemy buffs, get more damage against big targets, and then do incineration tiles. I'll probably remove one of them. Maybe this one. Like, if I'm not fighting bosses, I can remove that one for sure. But I think, I mean, the cleanse is very situational as well, so I can definitely remove one of those two. I think I'll probably remove this one. I can always just switch it out depending on what I'm fighting, to be honest. So yeah, awesome. Okay, great. I think that's gonna be it for me today for Gross Frontline 2. I've basically finished the event and I'm very happy. I'm claiming that right now before... Oh, that's a good... Doesn't have an effect, unfortunately. But I mean, that's a good placeholder. Not this one, though. Does not create. Okay, I'm gonna call it here, chat. Thank you so much for joining me. Yeah, I'm gonna take it easy and get some rest for myself, so that's what I'm gonna do. Tomorrow, as I said, I think... Oh, shit. I think tomorrow I'll play some Clair Obscure, because I really need to catch up on that. Unless I play it off stream, but I think, like, I feel like it's a fun game to stream. But, yeah, I want to find some games to play off stream. I don't know which ones yet. I feel like I've got, like, too many games I started on stream, and I feel like I have to finish them on stream, which is kind of difficult, but yeah. So yeah, anyway, thank you so much for joining me today. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I definitely did, and I appreciate you stopping by and being supportive. I'll raid you out to Rika Muffin. Rika Muffin's currently drawing, I do believe, doing some arts category stream. So go say hi, go give some love. She's an amazing artist. And yeah, see you soon, guys. Mwah, love you.